Hello, gamers. Hold on, I gotta set this up. Put that on their monitor.
Is life but a reverberating fart echoing through the halls of time?
Hello, guys. What is good, gamers? We're gonna sit here for a minute before the show starts. Show starts in like 30 seconds. Fuck it. Here. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, hold on. We put the monkey above the chat. We put the chat below the monkey. All right. Since we keep losing the chats in the long term because the fucking what's it called? The like content ID from random music that clearly they didn't have a right to, and YouTube is stupid like that. We're just gonna have the chat on screen as well. Oh boy. Watch the extra Yakuza cutscenes? Yeah, lol and lamau. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Charles E. Cheese. Michael Mouse. New Dead Rising announcement trust? Maybe. Maybe that'll be one of Capcom's like smaller games of this year. Because like last year was the big games were was like Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter, or no, Dragon's Dogma, and this year was Monster Hunter. But one of the small release last year was like Kunitsugami, for example. Amazing game. That was my game of the year. If you have not played Kunitsugami, go play it. I promise you, it's fucking incredible. It's so good. So how has the Summer Games Fest been? The state of play on Friday or Thursday, whatever day that was good. The thing, the main Summer Jeff Fest, like 2-hour showcase was terrible. It had like a few good releases, but mostly shit that sucked. My favorite thing is I was talking to a friend after the event, and we were talking about like, you know, investors putting money into shit because it like they see the success of it elsewhere, and they're like, that's what they're like, there's so many Hades like games at this event, and it's like, dude, we're getting like a Nickelodeon SpongeBob Hades clone. What are we even doing here? Like, what is going on? Here, let me put a predictions in the chat. Oh, whoops, I'm stupid. Hold on, that doesn't, it's like shift. Let me remove that. Let me remove this message. Predictions. What? How do you do shift? Fuck! No, stop posting in the fucking chat. I just want to go down. Predictions. The event. Gears E-Day release date. NG4 release date. P4 remake. Maybe. And then I pinned this. Pin message. Bring up the OBS thing back to my screen. Why is this fucked up? I don't know why this does not work correctly. It's so annoying. Like, I'm so mad that they fucked up my OBS.
Babe, what's wrong?
Dude, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just...
Did that have a release date? I was like trying to fiddle with settings to see. Because it's fucking stupid. I'm so mad. Like, OBS still... I still haven't like gotten my OBS exactly how I wanted it. It still is having like issues starting stream. I don't understand. October 29th. Damn, another game in like October, September. This is so packed. Oh no, is this High on Life 2 or DLC? What the fuck? Like, I like the concept of these guns, but, like, the fucking writing was terrible of this game. Of the first game, if this is a sequel. New Silk Song or ad, or it gets delayed again? Yeah, probably. If we see P4 remake, I'm quitting gaming. Dude, we're in a creatively bankrupt era. Of course we're getting a P4 remake. We got a P3 remake, a game that didn't need one. Rick and Morty? Heckin' Rick and Morty? What have I missed? You saw Outer Worlds 2 is coming October 29th, and that's it. That's all you've missed. High on Life 2. I can't believe... I mean, I guess I can believe that it's sold well enough to make a second one. But I'm guessing it's not going to have Justin Roiland in it. Justin Roiland once said, "I'm so Chinese." No, the exact quote was, it's so late, I'm so Chinese." Thank you, Justin Roiland. How is the audio for everyone? Is this Rise 2 or some shit? What? Imagine if it was like Rise 2. Rise, Son of Rome 2, the Father of Rome. Or, I guess since you're probably playing a female, the Mother of Rome or some shit. Is this an actor lady? That looked like an actor lady I'm supposed to recognize. Thank you, Justin. Very cool. What does that even mean? I don't know. Is the PC game show after this? Yes. But I think there's some time between the two, so I have a game for us to play until it starts. Resonance. Interesting. Oh, a Plague Tale Legacy. Huh. Okay, I don't really care for those Plague Tale games. Okay. Genius of our time. How Chinese is he? He just said he was so Chinese. I don't know. Thank you, Justin. Oh, is this? Oh no, this is their fucking... their handheld. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no, they're like, well, we see everyone's doing a Steam Deck. We gotta do a Steam Deck. Oh no. Xbox button. Oh no. What on fucking earth is this? No. Oh no. Was that Natalie Portman? I don't know. It didn't really look like her, but maybe it's supposed to be. Look, guys, there it is. There's your game that you keep getting excited for. It's there. It's on that thing. They're totally showing it off then. If it's... Dude, what happens if Silk Song comes out and everybody fucking hates it? Oh, it has Discord and Battle.net? Oh, I guess they do own Activision now, so I guess it makes sense that it has Battle.net on it. Look at this! Look, there's so much Silk Song, guys! I don't mind a game paying $50 for a game that's 3 hours long if the 3 hours is fucking incredible. I don't think A Plague's Tale is one of those games.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility.
Silk Song
we champion
baiting.
Crossplay and cross progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our
It's
next
just
step
the
is
Rogue
to
Ally.
unify your
Never
gaming
mind. I have no
no
idea
matter
what that
where you
is.
buy
Or
or
ROG
play.
Ally.
So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
It really
The
feels like
Xbox
I'm like
Ally
looking
is
at
an
her
Xbox
reading
you
the
can hold
teleprompter. I
in
don't know.
your
Maybe she
hand.
just should be looking at the
Bring
camera.
together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this
Like,
Xbox,
it doesn't feel like
you can
it
play
feels
games
like she
across
is
your
the
entire
most
library,
reading off a
including
prompt
all
ever.
the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG,
I don't know.
and
Maybe they
Ubisoft
should have
Connect.
angled her differently.
And
Like
the
have her at
highly
like a
anticipated Hollow
side
Knight
angle.
Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Wait, did they just confirm
We
what
have
day
always
the
wanted
fucking
you to
Silk
have the
Song is
unique
because it
experience of
launches
Xbox
day one
on
with this
any
fucking
screen.
thing?
That's why we're investing in
Hi-Fi
Xbox
Rush
Play
2, please?
Anywhere.
Not happening.
Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new
Dude,
Xbox
imagine if
Ally,
Silk Song was
Xbox
exclusive. I
experience
don't think it
grows
can.
with you.
Marcos
Your library,
Garcia,
progression,
thank you for
friends, and
subbing.
achievements. There are
Hey
over
guys, if you
1,000
want
Xbox
to
Play
buy a
Anywhere
YouTube
games
to
on
become a
Xbox
YouTube member, you
today.
get videos early
every
and
new
you
game
can
you
watch
see in today's show
like
from our
rough cuts of
partners
upcoming
and our
videos. You
studios
can watch
is
the
Xbox
first half of
Play
the Rido
Anywhere.
video right now.
And because it's Xbox,
That, or if
can
you don't
always
want
have
to do
access
YouTube
Game
member,
Pass
do
with a
Patreon.
diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed.
What was that?
indie
What was
hits.
that helicopter
This
thing?
is the freedom we believe players
We saw Ninja
should
Gaiden there for
have.
2 seconds.
Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this.
How is
vision
this lady
real.
still working at
But it all
Microsoft?
comes back to
Has she
this.
been here before? I don't
From
remember
Dead
who
to
this
Rights on
is.
the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to
It
players
really just
around the
like, I
world,
don't know, it
and
just
their
feels like
next
she's
game
like,
does exactly that.
they really should have
From
angled
Rebel
her
World
differently,
Studios,
because I'm
this
just looking at her and
story-rich
going,
action
man, she is
RPG
just reading right
steeped
off the
in dark
prompter.
fantasy
Which is,
that I
you know,
can't wait for
there's
you to
nothing wrong with
explore.
that.
Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Like right there, I'm like, I don't know. Dawn of the Bloodwalker, or whatever the fuck that was called. Rebel Wolves. What has Rebel Wolves made? Chat, has Rebel Wolves made anything before the hit this? Oh, is that a vampire or a zombie? Oh, probably a vampire because of the blood thing.
Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush 2 is most likely going to happen, but I just mean it's not going to be here. It is way too early, especially since, you know, they laid off the studio, had to be rebought by Crafton.
Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
I'm always down for, like, a cool vampire game. This has not sold me gameplay-wise yet. Like, watching these like, little gameplay cut-ins, I'm like, I don't know. Especially the art style is just really bland. It's bland. It's fucking raw!
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand.
He's like White Blade. He could go out in the sun, but he's a vampire. Oh, the frame rate drop right there. What the fuck was that? In 2026, the world will need what it fears. A vampire. I wish this had a better art style. This is so dull looking. The Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah, that looks really boring. Former Witcher devs, ex-Witcher 3 devs. Okay.
World premiere.
World premiere. Get me to voice that guy. Get me in there. I need money, please. World premiere. Bug's Life. Oh, that's a Mario. No, it's a Meat Boy. Meat Boy 3D. Are we gonna get like a Cave Story 3D? Oh. Oh, this looks cool. I'm much more interested in this than regular Meat Boy, instantly. I don't really care for Meat Boy that much, but I do like 3D platformers much more. Alright, this is cool looking, actually. Oh, I should get the list thing. I should start making a list. Here. Of things that'll interest me, and we'll talk about it at the end. Super Meat Boy 3D. That looks cool. Alright, that's the first one on the list. Meat Boy's cheeks? Yeah, you can slice a credit card through that shit. Tecmo Koei. Oh, is this gonna be a...
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Oh, okay, so this is Ninja Gaiden. Okay, cool.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
This spear weapon looks super cool. I'm glad we're seeing like a new weapon right away, because it's like, you know, Ninja Gaiden 3 had the issue where it had one weapon, and Razor's Edge came out and we just added back all the weapons from 2. Oh, you get a mallet as well? Nice, that looks sick.
This is it.
So I'm glad we're seeing new weapons.
There's something I need your help with.
Alright, we got the imps from 1, okay. Alright, the Azuma drop, of course. They wouldn't have not have an Azuma drop. Alright, that does look like Ninja Gaiden. That part doesn't. I mean, that looks like a cool thing. Okay, the Nimpo is going to be Nimpo style from 2. I think we already knew that. I really liked the Nimpo from 1 the most. Like the flame thing around you that was like summon swords that like enabled you to juggle more. Like that was really cool. I liked that. Oh, okay, so the weapon transforms from your sword. Okay, is that going to be like a...
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Is that going to be like a swapping thing, or is this going to be like a... I hope it's not going to be like a hold triggers a la DMC Devil May Cry. October 21st. Okay. Sweet. Bethesda presents. Oh wait, it's the Indiana Jones thing. Okay, this game is like actually good from what I've seen. I got it for free with my new graphics card. I still haven't played it yet.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
Good luck, Indy. So is this just going to be like a re-release, or is this going to be DLC? Game of the Year from Eurogamer. A new adventure begins. Okay, so this is DLC. Okay.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
They really should have got a different sound alike instead of Troy Baker, because Troy Baker at times does sound like Harrison Ford, but other times it's just Troy Baker, which, you know, obviously it sounds like his voice.
Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Dude, I kind of want Indiana Jones to try to hunt down the remains of Gilgamesh or something. That'd be cool. September 4th. Oh, okay. Dude, everything is in September, bro. What the fuck? Like, you could easily spend like $1,000 on new games in September.
World premiere.
World premiere.
はるか昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れた
This is gonna be a Souls-like, probably. Gonna have, as I said the other day, your character is gonna, like, the guy's gonna be walking towards you, you're gonna be strafing to the right.
生物を蝕まれた
Game Freak? What the fuck? Okay, maybe not. Oh, wait, maybe. Wait, what? Oh no, that fucking frame rate. Yep, there's the dodge to the right. Oh, it's Sekiro. Oh no. It's Game Freak Sekiro with 10 FPS? What in the fuck? Huh? I mean, fuck it. Why not? In the year 4026 or 4026. Yeah, 4026, dude. You know, respect to them for putting the frame rate issues in the reveal. I much prefer when they do that shit than like fucking, I don't know. Fucking beast of NG4 I'll throw on the list, even though I already had it there. Let's see, Beast of Reincarnation. Coming 2026. Huh. Interesting. Day 1 on Game Pass. Xbox Studio Prison. What is Xbox even? I guess this is maybe Gears. Oh no, there's someone else.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
Is this the new BioShock thing? The Tangle.
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Berto!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
Again, like the machinery, like the steampunk stuff looks cool. I'm so bored of this photorealistic but like ugly face art direction thing. There's Justin Roiland right there. He was Chinese.
They got my good side this time.
I got my good side
this time. The easy part.
Your brandy, sir!
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks.
Like, I'm watching this like gameplay and it just does like they showed that FPS stuff for like a few seconds and it didn't look very good.
Customer, how can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and end a few arguments.
Oh, is it dash? Wow, there's movement in this game.
Far worse.
You can tell how excited I am and interested in this by how fucking silent I've been.
They can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
Mummy's keys.
Now
Look
I
who
can
just
give it
found
time.
Mummy's keys. That pistol with the, like, the little engine, like, or the pressure gauge on it, that looked cool.
Bring the chaos to a
That's a cool design. Like, again, they have some cool designs in this. I just wish it didn't have this fucking ugly art style. Like ugh. Like, the realistic, like, high fidelity, but it still has that, like, I don't know how to describe it, like, grainy, dirty, like, ugly 7th gen look to them still. I don't like. It is like, it's kind of stylized, but it's stylized in a way that I'm just like, this looks fucking ugly as shit. Another game recently that kind of had it was Avowed, if I'm remembering how to, if I'm remembering in my mind's eye how that game looked. The powers look kind of neat. Clockwork Revolution.
Now let me alone and piss off!
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard.
That Vessel of Hatred trailer was so cool, it actually almost made me go play Diablo. But, no. Dishonored, but worse.
And they're also delivering
that trailer
more
refused
content
to end.
than ever
Yeah,
before.
I know.
From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our
Have you played the
players to
Oxygen
have
Joe
choice
PS2
and
game? I have not, but I was thinking of getting it like doing that recently for a video idea that I had.
So of course, our games will be available.
Deathloop is a little more
day one in
stylized.
Game Pass, and every
Deathloop, I think,
game we
escaped
make
it.
for both Xbox
Like
consoles
it was,
and
it had
PC
enough
will be
stylization that it
Xbox
didn't have that
Play
look for a bunch of the characters,
On
like the
behalf
main
of our
characters, I
creative
guess.
teams, thank you.
Some of them definitely
experiences
did.
don't
Now that I'm like
stop when you
remembering,
put
like, oh
down
yeah,
the
some of the
controller.
extended
As you've
cast.
seen in recent years,
Oh, is this
more
Matt
and
Booty?
more
I
of
wasn't
our
looking.
Characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand
Matt
new
Booty.
audiences through TV and film.
I don't remember what
A
Matt Booty
Minecraft
looked
movie,
like.
and
Oh,
the
it's
Fallout TV
guys.
series broke records.
Chicken.
And millions of players in
Jockey.
We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game.
Mr. Booty,
launching
I'm
this
sorry,
year.
these games
You'll
look
get to
like
go deeper
doo-doo.
on it in our direct.
Mr.
But until
Booty.
then, let's take a look.
They kind of got one of the things I was really interested in out of the way right up front with Ninja Gaiden. Matt Booty.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
He's riding that guy's cock.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
Oh
left
god,
to
this is
fight for their
Grounded
survival
2?
in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Is this going to be Grounded 2, but it's like a single player game instead of like a
keep them separated.
It said this summer. Oh no, is this gonna like shadow drop today? There's base building? I'm like getting less and less sure what this fucking game is like genre. It's base building, but there's also like third person and first person combat and vehicle segments and okay, so it's next month. Cool. Okay. Spoilers for the first one, no one cares. Oh, this is Bloober's Chronos Continue. I think it's maybe just Chronos or something. I don't know. This is their Dead Space game. I don't know if anyone has actually seen the trailers for this. Licensed music. Yeah, chat. Goodbye. This is why you're on screen. This is why you're on screen now, is because otherwise that shit would just disappear. Also, you get to see how delayed the chat is because it's like a 30-second delay. Oh yeah, this is Chronos though. Bro, this is copyrighted music. Mute this? Dude, it's too late, dude. You're already on a delay. The trailer's already over. Yeah, this is the Dead Space game. This looks okay. Hope, like, there's no way that this could be worse than Callisto Protocol.
Consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
That still doesn't have an actual date. Okay. That looks fine. Weird that Xbox is going full multi-platform and then decided Grounded 2 can't be on PS5. Is this the Fabled? Oh no, this is like Obsidian. Okay, this is probably... This is probably gonna be fucking... What's it called? To save me one more fucking thing I have to do in this stupid YouTube editor to mute the music. You get pets now, guys. Create your own story. Oh, poor animals. It was like a joke update. I've thought about a few times like trying to get into Elder Scrolls Online again. But like every time I think I'm gonna do it, I'm like, why would I do this to myself? Like I already play FF14. I'm caught up on FF14 content. And like I enjoy it a lot. Lately I haven't. I fucking hate the field op. If anybody has played the Southhorn Occult Crescent, it's terrible. Can you agree with me or no? Legally, I can now own a Cvit as a Dunmer. Thank you, Elder Scrolls Online. Season of the Worm Cult. I think I know like one or two people who have played Elder Scrolls Online. They couldn't tell me anything about it. But I guess that's the same sense of like... Alright, what is this? Lost Plant... No. I was just...
Everyone to mission control. We're falling.
What is this shit?
There's no time. Evacuate now.
Another one of the like photorealistic like. I don't know. I'm getting like so sick of this art style. Oh, is this Starfield?
Everything for a new world.
Is this gonna be a Starfield thing?
And I'll always
Don't nod. Oh no! This is even worse. Oh, brother. This is a game about stopping a tornado in space. Yeah, the Lost Planet thing are probably the PC game show.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
Just like it's one of those games that looks fine. I will never care about, and that is not a game for me at all. Who the fuck was that guy? It was a dinosaur. Game in collaboration with the European Space Agency? Huh? The fuck? What? Licensed music. Who's Don't Nod? Aren't those the guys that made Life is Strange?
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations. Much like the
If you hear the ice clink in my cup, forgive me.
little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land.
He's busting it down, bro.
Room used to be in such high demand. Your wish
At least this one has like a stylized look to the characters, which is like much more appealing than the last few things. Oh, it's an FPS of some kind with a wacky guy that talks on my gun. Oh, is this like a remodeling thing, like power washer?
So my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man. Like he was.
I'm gonna watch Crony play the shit out of this game if it's like power washing simulator. I will watch my queen play this.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
Oh, it is referencing Wicker Man.
And things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place.
I mean, I like the concept of like the rebuilding and replacing thing. It reminds me of Red Faction Armageddon. If anyone played this, if anyone played that game with like the rebuild gauntlet, such a cool concept trapped to like such a mid game. I really wish that mechanic was in like anything else other than like a really generic third-person shooter. I think this looks fine. That's probably... There are no ghosts at the Grand. That looks pretty cool. Like, pretty neat. Like, I would play that with the Game Pass. That's a Game Pass game. I'll write it down. Fuck it. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Game Pass ass game. Oh, is this Kunitsugami or is this Nobunaga's Ambition? Or is this
The defender of my homeland would be my daughter.
The little fast forward of them walking to the like the edge of that cliff was really funny looking. Okay. This is not what I thought it was. Bro, watch the dog VTubers? What, like Fuamoko? Of course I watched them. I was watching them play Fatal Frame yesterday. That was I do like the title of that. Age of Mythology Retold.
If the heavenly spear is mine.
Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Imagine if they put that shit on Xbox, people's heads would fucking explode.
국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을
Dude, the one thing I do really like about listening to other languages I cannot understand is there's something that like tickles my brain of like hearing how words connect like syllable wise. I think one of the most interesting languages to listen to when you don't know a single fucking word from it is Indonesian. Indonesian is such a fascinating sounding language when you hear people speak it.
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Imagine if this is Sleeping Dogs 2. Let's. The Great Leap Forward. Oh, it's a third-person shooter. Okay, this looks like. Is this gonna be a what is it? What was the Division? Whoa, boobies! I love boobies. Oh, it's that black ooze stuff that like looks cool in animations. What the hell is that called? What is it called? Oh, there's like zombies. It's like 28 Days Later as well.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Okay, this actually looks pretty cool.
지정태. 지정태.
Wudang Two Hearts. I'll put that down. That actually looked pretty cool. Like, I would give that a try. That seems like a, you mentioned Indonesia. How was Dreadout and 2? I played Dreadout 1. I didn't finish 2. I was just like, wow, that's not good. It's just like, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to it and do like a video of all of them.
Novo.
Daymare 3? Yeah, kinda. That's another game that I did not finish because I was just like, man, this game is kind of boring and feels like ass. What was it? What is the first one? Daymare 1998 or 1997? What language is this? Like, was that a made-up one? I couldn't tell. I was like only half listening. Tom Clancy type game. I thought Mudang was the baby hippo. Dude, what if everybody's like fighting over Mudang the hippo, and that's why everyone had the rage virus? They're like, I have to have Mudang for myself. I I don't know. I'm not feeling this one personally. Hopefully the like Mudang game has some like interesting combat, because it's like you're seeing gunplay and you're also seeing like a lot of fucking like weird freak superpower shit. There was a Planet of Lana 1. Well, really? I've never heard of it. Limbo but daylight. Oh no, we have Fallout 76.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in
we
every
added
walk of
fishing to
waterway.
the game.
From its mightiest of rivers to
Is
its
that why the
simplest
whole like opening countdown? Because I had it on like on my other monitor while I was recording
and
voice
when your
lines for a
bobber
video.
starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
Is that why we
What
kept
do you got
seeing
on
the
there,
fishing?
Worms. And how are they
Worms.
biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
You know,
And when you've caught your
F14
fill,
had this
pop over to the local
like
tackle
10
shop
years
to
ago.
swap fish tails.
Fishing in video games has become the new like can you pet the dog, where everything's like, guys, we have a fishing mini game. We have a fishing mini game, bros.
You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
World premiere.
Dude, I'm gonna be pissed if this, like, if I get interested in this because, like, cool looking anime action game, and then it turned, yup. Yeah, I couldn't even finish the fucking sentence! I was like, if this turns into a fucking solo leveling, or a fucking mobile game with buttons on the fucking screen, ugh. That sounded like Jotaro for a second, the Jotaro voice actor. Because they showed this shit off at the Game Awards, and I went, wow, that looked kind of cool, and then I looked at the gameplay, and it's like buttons on screen mobile game bullshit. Yeah, dude, I love games that have all flash and no substance for their combat. Hit the button, it does it for yourself. We're Zenless Zone Zero. That does look so fucking cool, though. Like, that armor design is awesome. That is just Sauron, though. That better not be that mobile game thing that they showed off at that last event for solo leveling, where I was just like, oh, that looks like kind of neat, and then you look at it like the actual game and not in the trailer where they don't show you the HUD and shit, and you're like, oh, this is like not a real video game. This is like Zenless Zone Zero and that shit, where you push the button and the character does everything for you. and there's like no actual thought put into it as by you. What on fucking earth is this? This is a Scrimblow game? These Scrimblows are cute as shit, though. That looks like the most Nintendo hire this man fake fucking video game I've ever seen. What on fucking earth is this? This doesn't look real. This HUD looks fake as shit. I don't know how to describe it. This looks like every Nintendo hire this man fake image ever. But guys, did you know that Solo Leveling won an award for Best Anime? Or whatever the fuck it actually won, I don't know. Who gives a shit? Fucking Mickey-ass boring slop. I mean, I understand why people like it, but I'm just like, every time I'm just like, dude. I'm surprised and I'm not surprised kind of thing.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over.
Who's gonna play on an Xbox though? I don't know. Don't people play Genshin on PS4 or PS5?
It's been rebuilt with
Let me look at that. I'm gonna look up that fucking Solo Leveling game real quick. Solo Leveling Arise. What was it? Over something?
With up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come.
Guys, what was the second sub? Fuck it. I'll just scroll back. I don't care. Solo Leveling Arise what? Overdrive. Yeah, Solo Leveling Arise is already on Steam. Oh, yeah, let's hear. Let me show you. Oh, I accidentally paused it because I'm stupid as shit. Yeah, here is the Steam page. Let's see, can we get... Yep, buttons on screen, like... You have minimal actual technical input. This is for people who don't play real video games. This is for people who have never touched a Devil May Cry in their life, and they think Zenless Zone Zero has a deep combat system. I know I'm like a hipster in the sense, but when they show like the old visuals, I'm like, yeah, that looks way more appealing than this shit. Bring that back. I feel like so many games are trying to do the old retro look. I was talking to a friend the other day, and I kind of want to make a video on it, but I don't know how I would actually format it. But so many games are like, in indie games especially, are trying to do now like the PS2 styled visuals, and they just get it wrong. Like, it just doesn't look right. It's kind of in the same sense of where people were criticizing a lot of pixel shit back in the day, where it's like you look at pixel art games and some of them are like either way too advanced and it's like they could never have done this and it just kind of defeats the purpose, or the ones that are like overly simplified, you know, those like McPixel, like, I don't know how to describe those type of games, but there was like a bunch of those where it's like the tall, like, narrow, like, rectangle shaped, no detail faces or anything games. You know what I'm talking about? The Solo Leveling game is very true to Solo Leveling in that it has like a very visually appealing, visceral feedback to watch, but it is substanceless. This looks neat. I like how the main character is animated. Oh, this is like a cool UI thing. But modern audiences... don't care. Like, I don't know. These people would have like an aneurysm if you made them play a Devil May Cry. Oh, is this gonna have like a card mechanic? Like, I'm just actually internalizing. That's gonna like have like some kind of card mechanic. This is gonna be one of those games, like the many at the game show, where I'm like, that looks cool, and then never play it. I did like the clashing with the giant. I am always a sucker for that. At Fate's End, I like how the sword is coming out of her throat. That's like a neat visual. Normally, it's always out of like your chest or something. Yuri platformer. Yeah, that's cool. It's one of those games where I'm like, that looks neat. I will probably never play it, but hopefully it's good in people who... Okay, Gears... Oh, this is the Gears 1 remake thing. I'm like, I don't know. I need to finish that Gears video. I need to sit down and finish it, because I started it like a year ago. Not that I've been working on it for a year, because I've been on and off like tinkering with it, but and like the idea like kind of faded.
Look who decided to show up.
I kind of like hate like the way they've tried to like modernize or like make it more visually consistent with like the perception of Gears, where it's kind of lost the grime. Like, it's almost too clean. You get what I mean? 4K HDR. 10 120 tera shits and gigafarts. Well, they kept Cole looking like Cole, at least.
Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
Did they re-record the lines? Dom sounded weird right there. I don't care because I saw the original, but... We already had the Yuri platform. It was called the Memories of JJ. Yeah, by Suda51. Isn't it called the Missing Memories of JJ Macfield? But yeah, that is a true statement. Cool ass game that was. Oh, here it is, P4. All right, here's the P4 remake, and it looks. I'm not really sold on the colors so far, but here it is. What in the fuck? Oh my god, those leaks that people were shitting their pants thinking it's terrible looking were real? Oh fuck. Okay. I saw a thread like a few weeks ago of like, what if P4 remake looks like this? And everybody in the replies to that thread went, that looked like dog shit. And then I was like, you know, it's a mock-up, who cares, it doesn't look that bad. But that's actually what it was from. And oh boy, I'm very interested to see the reaction then, because if that's what people were saying about it as like a concept thing, what are people gonna say when they go, oh, that's actually what it looked like? Why was that trailer so blurry though? What, like, that looks so weird. Let's go back, because I don't give a fuck about whatever that thing is. Why does this look blurry as shit? This looks like the Rido remake, but like way blurrier. Revival, okay. Yeah. We'll see it more at some point. 4-second. Why was it so blurry?
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
It looked like it needs fog. It didn't look that bad. I don't know why the trailer was just super fuzzy looking. That was like the confusing part. Wasn't it the TV vision? I don't think so. Maybe, but like that looked just like, I don't know why you would give it that effect. That just did not look good. Which I think the P3 Reloaded looks great. Like P5 visually is like the visuals of P5 were not ever my issue. Like, oh, this is an Invincible game. Oh my god, that guy got fucking murdered Omega hard. Well, here's that Invincible game we saw rumors of a while back.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
It was kind of one of those things where, like, I don't know, if that's all they had to show, they probably shouldn't have showed anything, because I think people are going to go, that looked like ass. But I also think that there's a large enough of, like, a contingent of consumers that are just going to be like, yippee, Persona, P4, I love, which, you know, listen, I love Persona 4, I have a very personal attachment to that game. Like, it is a very special game to me, in spite of acknowledging it has a lot of flaws narratively.
You'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule, or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Okay, how does this game play? Can we see some gameplay?
Not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
Is this really a fighting game? Oh my god, it is? The fuck? Who is making this? Is this a versus game or is this a one-on-one? The fact that everyone's like floating and flying like makes it look so weird. Like everybody looks like Superman in Injustice. Oh, it is it's a tag fighter, okay. That looked like a foot dive!
I am ending you. I see it all now.
P3 Reloaded wasn't necessary, let alone this. I mean, I agree. I think those games, while having some issues in the gameplay department, mainly I hate the random stat growths because, you know, there's always a ideal amount, which then fucks you over, and like my OCD is going to be like, I'm going to keep reloading until I get the 3 for studying each night. Okay, so this is Rebirth coming to the Xbox. Okay. Yeah, but those are things you could like make like with a mod for the originals. Also coming to Xbox. Oh boy.
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
You will answer for what you've done.
The flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Come to me, Ifrit.
God, Clive is such a fucking good design. I love this Ifrit. Ben Starr put his whole pussy in that performance. Oh wow, good for them. Who asked for an invincible fighter? I don't even know. Like,
World
I feel like Invincible fans are not the type of people to buy a fighting game, let alone a tag fighter. World premiere. Double Fine, don't care. Honk shoe. Well, this is probably, what is this, Monkey Island, or is this Day of the Tentacle, or is this going to be a Psychonauts 3? Oh, okay. This, like, the fact, like, okay, seeing this, like, you're playing as, like, a weird, like, animated lighthouse with a bird on top, that's actually kind of got me back into going, huh, okay. I don't even have anything against Double Fine. I don't know why I said honk shoe. They're just, like, I think they make good games. I just don't personally care for them, really. But this does look neat. Like, I like the weird protagonist of, yeah, you're playing a fucking reanimated lighthouse. Yeah, dude, once they finish the P4 remake, they're gonna remake P5 because it'll be like 15 years since it came out or some bullshit.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique
and it's Phil Spencer.
And Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build.
Couldn't Invincible work as a linear action game? I agree.
Without everyone who's been with us on this journey.
What the fuck game was that?
Bringing a new generation of players.
What was that side scroller thing they showed for like 2 seconds?
I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning.
Metal Arms glitch in the system.
You've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja,
thoughts on the remake of FF7 remake trilogy?
Debuted on Xbox.
Also seen I have not played Rebirth. What I've seen of it looks really charming, but I'm kind of waiting for the sequel.
Which lets you bring
the final one. I don't know.
And your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that
Is this the ending of the show? How long have we been going?
Immediately after Showcase, our direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere.
It's
Enjoy.
Silksong. It's gonna be Silksong probably.
World premiere.
Killer Instinct, where are you? Dead and buried. Okay, yeah, this ain't Silksong. Sorry, bro.
Welcome to the
Sorry, Silksongers. You got to see it on the fucking game tablet thing.
Follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software.
Damn, no Gears E-Day release date? Fuck. I was hoping we'd see it. We saw fucking Gears 1's Reloaded. I don't give a fuck. That game's existed for a fucking decade already. That game came out in 2006. I don't give a fuck about a remaster remake thing of that. I want to see the new one. Who gives a shit? Stop wasting my fucking time with the fucking... Ugh, I don't know, dude. I'm so sick of fucking remasters and remakes and shit, and it's like, look, we changed the visuals.
We have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations.
I have no idea what this is, though.
The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow.
Silk Song fans suffering again, dude. I cannot.
We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
Ugh, so funny, dude. You guys got to see your game on the tablet. I don't even give a shit about Silk Song. I just find it endlessly entertaining.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
This is Inception? The fuck is this? I'm trying to figure out who this cracker is. Who is this white boy?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Menendez.
Really? But it's like the weird horror visuals has me interested of what the fuck is going on. But they ended on Call of Duty. Okay. Well, closing thoughts on this one before the fucking PC game thing. Let me just pull up what the time is for the summer. Oh, yeah, I have it right here on another tab. I don't have to look it up. Let me pull it up right here. I think that was whatever. We got to see. I wrote down 5 games of interest. We had the Super Meat Boy 3D. Ninja Gaiden 4, a game we already knew was happening, but we got a release date. Beast of Reincarnation looks neat enough. There's no Ghost at the Grand. It's like a Game Pass game. And then Mudang 2 Hearts looks neat. There's like... Of this list of 5, there is one that I'm like, I'm buying day one. I'm actually genuinely... really excited for, and that's Ninja Gaiden 4, a game we already knew was going to be here, probably. We didn't see Gears E-Day, and most of that was like fucking boring. I mean, at least it didn't waste my time. It was an hour long, and it didn't have to constantly intersplice with unfunny bits and cringe dev bullshit. This game looks whatever. It has some neat designs, but I hate its art style. I don't give a fuck about Grounded 2. The Chronos game looks fine. I maybe I'll play it. Maybe if I can get like a review copy. I don't know. Or maybe I'll play it on Game Pass. I don't know. This, who gives a shit about that? This is a Game Pass game. I don't give a shit about Age of Mythology. This Mudang thing looks kind of cool. Let's look. You have like a grenade. Is this night vision or something? Or is that like the stun? Because I see like a lightning bolt and then a knife. That looks kind of neat. This I don't give a shit about. Fallout 76 I don't give a shit about. This is a mobile game ported to consoles with buttons, like face button bullshit. It'll be flashy as shit and have negative substance. It'll be terrible. But it'll appeal people who like Zenless Zone Zero and think solo leveling is God's gift to Green Earth. This doesn't look like a real game. Tony Hawk I don't really care about because I just play the originals. This looked pretty cool, but like it's a game that I don't think I would probably ever play, but I do really like the hair animation and the fact that there's like cards. This card thing is what's like really not selling me on the game. I'm like, oh, I'm so sick of cards being a fucking mechanic. The P4 trailer, I don't even want to call it that. It may as well have been nothing. It looks, yeah, it just looks so clean. Like, where's the fog? Like, I don't know. Maybe that one, whoever said it in chat was like, oh, this is just like a visual from the TV. That's why it looks like this. I don't know. It just looks so blurry. That's so fucking funny, though, about that story I told earlier where it was like that thread, someone clearly has access to this somewhere and leaked an image of like, it was like a conversation with Yosuke and Narukami. And people they were like, what if this is what the UI of P4 looks like? And everybody in that thread was shitting on it. Zenless Zone Zero defenders are crazy. I like some of the designs from it. Like Billy the Kid, I think is what his name is. The Dante Gunslinger guy. He's cool. I like those funny drawings of the rabbit girl with like elongated ears that are like 10 feet tall and they go, "So I've heard." So we still have like a little bit under an hour until the PC Game Fest. This is I don't give a fuck about pirate games, especially with that. Who is making this? Who is making this fucking Indivisible game? World premiere. Play. Skybound Games. Never heard of them. Quarter Up. Like, these animations don't look bad. But then you get into, like, actual game, and it looks so stiff. And everybody having that, like, weird floating off the ground pose, like their Injustice characters, makes it look even weirder. Like, I don't know what causes that. Like, their feet are always off the ground. Like, it just looks weird. That looked like a fucking Battle for the Grid install. This looked actually surprisingly interesting. Like, I don't know, like, I look at, like, this is obviously, like, a zoomed in of a side thing. Your perspective is much more zoomed out from this. I don't know what it is, but so many games have, like, this style of texturing and color choices. I hate it. I'm sick of seeing it. I don't know what this is called, but so many games look like this. That fucking Clockwork Revolution looked like this. They have, like, the same color choices. I don't know what this is called. I hate it. I'm sick of seeing it. I can't believe that we... That's the villain from Black Ops 2 or 3? Which one was the guy that's like the South American dictator warlord guy that you accidentally killed his sister or disfigured her and you shot him in the head, but it turned out you only shot him in the eye and he has like a fake eye, and that's where he kept his USB chip, and that was like the big reveal at the end of the game is he hacked into everything because of that. He's like, oh, I actually have a fake eye with a USB chip in it. And I stuck my USB eye into the thing, into the command center.
Further with the themes of how talk your way through it.
Permanent health bonus every time you do it.
5 + 5 health plus 2% poison damage.
We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that
Mendez was Black Ops 2? Okay, thank you.
Every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
The P4 remake looked really early dev footage. Yeah, I don't know why they showed that. Like, Atlas has the habit of showing things like way too early. Like, remember when they showed fucking SMT5, like, and then they didn't say anything for years? I don't know, man. I don't know. Jesus. I don't know. That was like a 5 out of 10. That's what I would rate this. It had some interesting games. It was at least like snappy in the sense of we just got in from game to game. I would rather have presentations like this than the in-person thing. Like, I know there's like the charm of the in-person event and stuff like that, but I don't know. We are in for another vanilla SMT5. Or the 3 Persona 5 delays. Yeah, dude, Persona 5 was originally going to be a PS3 title, like an early PS3 title or a mid PS3 title, and then it got like revealed and then reworked and retooled, and then it came out on the PS4. And favorite show from this week, hands down, the State of Play. The State of Play was just like, they showed so much shit. I guess, I don't know, like, I would have probably been satisfied with this if I got to see Gears of War as well, because Gears of War was like the one out of, like, one of the two things that I cared about from this showcase. It was Ninja Gaiden 4 and that, and I got one of them, I guess. Like, Ninja Gaiden 4 continues to look really promising. I hope it's good. I hope I like it. Like, I don't give a fuck what Ninja Gaiden fans are like. It's not like, whatever, who cares? If I like it, that's all that matters to me.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission.
It looks fun. Like, it just feels good and it runs well.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
I don't remember how Ninja Gaiden 3 ends. You kill... Oh, yeah, now I remember. Now it's coming back to me. You fight that terrible statue boss, and then you save the little girl, and then you turn into a bird and you fly away from Johnny Depp's sister or something.
I need your help with.
Because that was, like, the cardboard cutout woman that, like, you were supposed to have a relationship with. Oh, the fucking statues are back. I didn't even realize that guy. I don't know, like, I hopefully the bosses are good, because that's like the one thing that I've consistently hated in all the Ninja Gaidens, is that I fucking hate their boss fights. Ninja Gaiden fans will hate it if it's not exactly like Black or OG2. I mean, I would personally really like it if it's like Black, but I don't think it's going to be, because none of them have been like Black in this like level design and progression and stuff. I really do love Ninja Gaiden Black for like how like its design senses. Let's see. So yeah, we have the PC game show in. We're the 15 world exclusives. Yeah, that's like the only. This is all that's left. Didn't they show like the Mojang logo in the background and then didn't have them do anything? When Phil Spencer was like, and our exciting developers that we all bought, and then all the ones that we closed after we bought and totally fucked them over. Ignore that though.
You help this.
Thank you, Phil Spencer. I know he's not like making the fucking decisions. He's
Next
just like the
year
face of this shit.
25 years of Xbox.
25
it's a big
years
milestone
of Xbox.
For the platform
it's Phil Spencer. Hi guys, Phil Spencer here.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences. And Keeper is no.
Let's look. Let's look at all this here, guys. I'm gonna play you. I'm gonna show you your fucking Silk Song stuff. Your Silk. Look, there was Silk Song. What did she say exactly? Anything cool yet? Oh, it's over, Michael. Ninja Gaiden 4 in what was it? 2 months? September something? Or was it October? I don't remember. They showed off like Super Meat Boy 3D. That looks neat. Guys, look at Silk Song. Spencer looked like he's on Ozempic. I thought the same thing, but I didn't want to say it because I felt mean. But now that someone else has said it, I will agree with it. He definitely has that like sunken face thing.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first.
At least Matt Booty showed
up. That's what you've seen
up.
from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross progression.
I agree. Those are like things that should be championed, and they should be given credit for that because PS5 and fucking Switch aren't doing that. You gotta pay to upgrade those things, fucker. Fork over $10 fucking or more to play your game on the console after you already spent money on our games that don't go on sale.
First on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play.
This was better than Summer Jeff Fest. It was shorter by an hour and didn't waste my time really with any shit. Like I could have gone without her or Matt Booty. What is her name? Something Bond? Jessica Bond? Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond and Matt Booty and Phil Spencer. I could have gone without hearing them speak at the screen.
Including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
When does the Ally release, though? Because they just said day one. Rogue Ally release date. When is it releasing? Holiday 2025. Okay. So we have a nebulous window for Silksong being there day one.
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Oh boy. The Xbox Ally. Well, that was one of the game shows I've ever seen. Let's see, what are they talking about now in this live
She's a
point?
deadly
They're still talking about this bullshit. Who give a fuck? Yeah, no E-Day, no Halo, no... I don't know. I don't know, bro. Shit's bleak. When is the PC Game Show? PC Game Show 2025. Starting soon. Alright, well, we have it queued up, chat. The only thing I'm really here for is to see the new Ultra Kill layer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was really hoping for Gears E-Day. I don't know. Are they making a new Fabled game, guys? Does anyone know if they are? Also, in case you didn't see on Twitter, new rating system just dropped. Pop on that Pride boy. Yeah, we got 30 minutes. We'll play some Pride FC. All right. Well, I set up Pride. I should have left it a secret. I read it out loud, but because I saw Michael post in the chat. But fuck it, we're turning on the Xbox. We're turning on the PS2. PS2. Gotta get all my fucking million remotes because I gotta have all these fucking remotes. I hate it. He hates it. I do. He hates it. New rating system just dropped. What do you guys think? Oh, well, hold on. The monkey's not on this. Hold on. I gotta copy and paste him. Copy. Also, chat is not there, so let me move that over as well. Okay, the monkey. I'll move chat box as well. Copy. Paste. Put. There you go. There. Now we close the lid. Ugh. Happy Pride Month? Hell yeah. Alright, we got 28 minutes. That's enough time to do a funny.
THQ.
THQ. It's in the shit. We're fucking bankrupt. Not even a new Killer Instinct? Bro, we're never getting that shit. I don't know why you think that we're getting that. We are never getting a new Killer Instinct. This intro's probably gonna get fucking claims, but who cares? Fucking peak on screen right now. Gentlemen, this is peak performance. The fucking Mirko Krokop. There's fucking Takada. Fucking bum. There's Gary Goodridge. And Ken Shamrock. And that guy who I don't remember. Or that guy. Or that guy. But there's our GOAT! Don Fry! Voice Gracie and Kazuki Sakuraba. And the axe murderer of Vanderlei Silva. And there was a big boy named Takayama. There was Chak Liddell. Fucking peak, bros. This shit was awesome. They just don't do it like this no more. Dude, fucking Vanderlei with the 5 o'clock shadow is the most scariest dude I've ever seen. We're here for fucking peak, baby! Alright, I have no idea how to play the game. What do we do? Do we design? We could create a fighter? Learn more about your favorite fighters. Akira Shoji, Alexander Otsuka, Alan Goes, Carlos Newton, Dan Henderson, Gary Goodridge, Gilbert, I don't know how to pronounce the last name, Ken Shamrock, Kazuki Fujita, Old Ironhead, Kazushi Sakuraba, Ensign Inoue, Heath Herring, Igor Vichachin, Guy Mezger, Ricardo Arona, Don Fry! Jim Free, place of birth, Florida. Look at this dude! This is what peak performance is like, bro. Semi Schilt, kickboxer. Nobuhiko Tukada, guy who was a wrestler who thought he could be a real fighter. Fun fact. Not true. Henzo Gracie. Antonio Rodrigo Noguera. There's Bid Nog. Hoist Gracie. They have Ninja Hua. I can't believe they have Ninja Hua. Do they have Shogun? They don't have Shogun Hua, so this is before Shogun Hua was on the scene. Vanderlei Silva, dude. God. It's crazy because Vanderlei Silva looks so different now because of his nose surgery. They don't have Bob Sapp in this game, bro. It's a fucking crime. They got Tom Erickson, but not Bob Sappu. No Bob Sappu! Yeah, we gotta create a fighter. How goofy can we make one? We gotta create. Creating a fighter. Name. We'll save the name for last. Discipline. What kind of oh, we could name it. Okay, never mind. Parameters. Okay, so you have points. So you have 40 points. You could... endurance is you always want an A. I want head kicks crazy style. I want good standing punches. I want a decent takedown and an okay submission. Oh wait, no, if I have a good takedown, oh, hold on. We'll have submission here. We'll have it at E, and maybe we'll put mounting pound because we have a decent submission. Maybe we don't have submission. Create nuts? True. True. What we'll give him a let's see, no name. We'll just name him Nuts. Nuts Burke. Name Nuts. Oh, the way that you type names in this is so weird. Alright, now discipline. We'll name it the Burke discipline. This will be Burke. He's the Burke fighting style. Whoa, dude, what? How much tech is in this? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Dude, this is too much. This is way too much. What the fuck? I can't believe how much shit there is. Alright, how do we make him look? He looks like Ali. He looks like the manager for like Habib. Let's see, head 2, head 3, head 4, head 5, and 6. These are some ugly motherfuckers. Maybe we need... That looks like a fucked up version of Mark Kerr. Oh yeah, Mark Kerr's not in this either. Maybe I should do hair first. Let's do facial hair. What type do we got? I literally cannot see. What is this facial hair? Maybe it's because the face I have? Maybe I do need the face first. I thought it'd be easier to decide a face once you had hair. Oh god, there's so many. Oh my god, they look terrible. The faces are so bad. Oh my god. They're so shit. This is bad. Like, when did this game come out? Let me look at the copyright on this. I have 19 minutes. Are we actually gonna play this? Probably, This came out in 2003. Dude, why do they look so bad? Dude, these faces are unfucking real. They all vaguely look the same. Like, there's not that much difference. Like, there's... Like, this looks like 7 other faces. Alright, we're gonna waste way too much time. Exit without saving. Yeah, we'll just come back to Nuts. We'll do a match or two. Let's do one match. Fight against the CPU. Dan Henderson. Is this pre-Super Juice Hendo? Guy Mesger. Guy Mesger's pride is extreme. And of course, we're picking the GOAT. We'll fight anyone. Don Fry, don't give a shit. Don Fry will fight anybody. Don Fry will fight himself. He doesn't care. Don Fry is so fearless at fighting anyone, he'll even fight himself. Don Fry. Go. Oh, I don't know any buttons in this game. I don't know how to shoot a takedown. Oh, he shot a takedown on me. I don't know how to defend a takedown. Oh, I did something! We're in there! Get in there! Oh my god. How do I get up? I don't know how to get up. How do I defend? I don't know how to do that. Or just kidney punching and make him piss blood later. He's in mount, so he just gets a regen. It's not fair. No! Don Fry, how could you lose my KO? I didn't know how to defend a takedown. You're gassing? Dude, I didn't know how. I didn't know how to fucking get up from when I'm being pinned. This game has so much tech. Like, actually, unironically, like, memes aside that I'm playing the Pride FC fighting game, like, this game has crazy shit.
Welcome, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
Oh god, the PC Gaming Show pre-show thing started. I can hear it talking in my ear.
Not only do we have a ton of
I don't know how to shoot a takedown. Uh-oh, we're in trouble again.
But we're also devoting this show to something that makes all these awesome games possible. Hardware. That's right. For the
Hold on, he doesn't know how to defend this. Don Fry's a genius.
Upcoming PC games, and this year we're also doing our first.
I KO'd him from the bottom.
Sparkling PC.
Hold on, let me mute this woman. I don't want to hear her speak right now while we're doing this. Thank you. The winner, Don Fry. And I remain retired undefeated. I win as a champion. Where is my Pride FC trophy? Let's go to the main menu. Let's make CPUs fight. Let's just do calm versus calm. Random. Let's go. We love our Pride boys, indeed.
Okay, no elbow ducking, no headbutting.
Fry got hit so hard he's hearing voices.
Okay, stay in the corner, blue on red. Judge.
It sucks that Crow Cop and Fedor aren't in this, even though you see them in the video. I wonder if there was another Pride FC game that didn't come out here. There's Pride GP Grand Prix 2003 that came out in November. I don't think it came out in Japan. Let's see, roster, Sakuraba. Oh, Rampage Jackson. Okay, as Fedor. Okay, I gotta buy this one too. Fuck. Alright, chat, hold on. Let me go to eBay real quick. How much is this? Wait, Capcom made this one? Wait, what is this program set? Oh, it's like a book? That's cool. Came with like an art book kind of thing. Of like an art book, I say, is what it has. It's like all the cards for dudes in it. It's just, that's cool. Dude, Michael, I'm about to link you fucking... Dude. Fuck, I need to get some more videos out so I'm not broke. So I can get some of these funny-ass games. Oh my god, K1 Premium Dynamite 2004 has Bob Sapp on the cover. Guys. Where did you get your name from? I randomly wrote it out with my foot and went, that's the least cringe thing I'm going to come up with, so let's go with that. Alright, let's see, hold on. Okay, we still have 10 more minutes. We must retry. Oh, it doesn't automatically do it? Retry. Ready, go! Oh, okay, so retrying only... It leaves... Yeah, of course Takada's gonna lose. Takada isn't a real fighter, dude. He had the fucking Yakuza pay off his opponents to make him win in fixed fights. And then he stole Sakuraba's money. The fucking sounds when you get these guys punch is so awesome. And Takada was defeated. Semi-Schilt. How have been the game announcements? That shit was boring as fuck and I didn't really get one of the two games I wanted. Alright, let's go. Computer, initial settings. There we go. You should be able to unlock Kiryu in this game. Kiryu didn't exist yet. This game is from 2003. Kiryu didn't exist until 2005. Okay, Dan Henderson. Alright, Juiced Hendo. Let's get in there. That doesn't even look like Hendo. Oh my god. That looks like someone's recreation of Hendo from their brain after they get a head trauma. They get a TBI and they're told, hey, make Hendo out of fucking Play-Doh. Get in there, Hendo. Get in there, you fucking roid-abusing freak. Dude, I love the punches. Hendo's losing. Love the webcam, thank you. I know people like having, like, because I'm like the same way. Is they need a thing to look at. And then Henderson. Love how every punch sounds like a gunshot. Yeah, it's fucking sweet, dude. Dan Henderson! Let's go to the main menu. Let's see, what else can we do in this? We still got 6 more minutes. Spectator mode. We'll do a Grand Prix. How do I randomize? How do I just random everything? Random. 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 Herring, Tyson, Silva. Wish there was an easier way to do this. Alright, go. How do I start? Accept. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Why is it sped up like that? You know who they should have had as a guest? Like a dude. What if there's like secret unlock characters in this game and Emmanuel Yarborough is in this? If anyone doesn't know who Emmanuel Yarborough is, look up Emmanuel Yarborough standing next to Miley Cyrus. One of the funniest images ever. Alright, here, I'm going to leave this going real quick. I'm going to go let my dog out real quick. Enjoy fighting Pride.
Okay, no elbow ducking, no headbutting, no attack growing. Green fight, shake up. Okay, stay in the corner, blue on red. Judge.
Round one.
Ready, go!
Go.
5 minutes. And the winner is, by submission, Alan Gomez. In the blue corner, from Japan, Kazushi Sakuraba.
All right, chat. Sorry, it took longer to walk that dog than I thought. We missed something of some kind.
A bit later. Right now, let's...
Oh boy. This looks awful.
A job's a job, right?
Alright, let me go turn off the PS2 now.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
This does not look good. Alright, that was fun. Alright, crack 'em, boys. Alright, hold on. Oh, wait, the monkey's muted because that's easy. Okay, there we go.
Remember, D.
Monkey unmuted. How's everybody? You ready? Ambrosia, that looked boring. What is this? Okay. I like how you reloaded that one pistol right there. That was cool. What the fuck? You're like a little bloober thing? Like bloob? He's actually gonna miss the show now. Alright, that looked fine.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
This is a Neverwinter Nights port? Okay.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Have you been keeping up with the current Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG? Yeah, I just haven't been playing physically because I don't have the money to spend on a Ryzeal deck, even though I want to play Ryzeal. Hey, this isn't the Xbox presentation, bro. That happened already. That shit over.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
What kind of dog does this guy have? I have 2 dogs. One of them is old, so he takes a bit to do shit. He old.
Shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launch.
And his brother passed away last month, so he's been not doing good. He's like a little sad little guy. Okay, I don't give a shit what these guys are talking about. Alright, fast forward. Peter Stormare. Hi, Peter Stormare. Okay, I don't care about this. I'm just gonna... we'll fast forward to that. Oh, what is this? This is CG trailer, though. Can I get some gameplay? I like the design of that. Oh no, is this a hero shooter? Oh no. Okay, that just like those menus just instantly deflated my hype. Holy shit, I'm fucking flaccid. My balls are going back into my torso. That design is so cool. But it's like a hero shooter? What was that?
Coming up in the show.
That one, what's it called? Like those menus of the upgrades and like +6 shit damage of poison. Like that just instantly killed all my hype. Oh, I'm excited for that game. The neighbor one where it's like you're not we aren't human. Oh, there's the Patapon thing. Welcome to Pataport. I don't really care for Patapon, but happy for anybody who wants this, who does like Patapon. working on my pillow. Anything good yet? No. World premiere. Oh, it's that thing. I don't know what that thing is, but I've seen pictures of it on Twitter from like artists retweeting it. And this is like a game that appeals to everything that I dislike about like games. I'm like, this is the most anti-me game I've seen. Ratatan. The PC Game Show. Hopefully, I like the only thing I'm really here for is the Ultra Kill reveal, because I want to see what the new layer looks like. But other than that, I'm like, I don't know. Usually the PC Game Show honestly sucks because they have a bunch of games like this where I'm like, dude, I fucking hate games like these. Whatever you want to call this shit. Like, this is exactly the type of stuff I personally fucking hate. If the developer somehow sees this, sorry, no offense to you or your game, I just hate games like that. Like, that is not a game for me.
It's
World
important
premiere.
to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact,
It's
the only thing more
modular.
poetic
I
is
love modular power supplies. It's exactly what I bought when my last one died.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
World
We were
premiere.
prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys.
Tier 7 passkeys.
Acquired the building schematics.
Man,
rerouted the security
I wish I didn't hate the direction that the Payday franchise went into. Day 9 went bald. Yeah, dude, he's been balding for like a decade now, dude. He just let it go. Good for him. Day 9 got
Every
Ligma.
variable accounted for.
So many cozy games last year. I mean, the Cozy Game Fest happened yesterday. The first stream to have 0 viewers for games with 0 sales. I skimmed through the, because I wasn't going to stream them because I knew I'd mostly be bored. I did skim through the Latin American Game Fest and the Southeast Asia Game Fest. They did have some neat looking games. I don't remember what the fuck they were called. I bookmarked a few, though, on my Steam wish list. Yeah, I just really hate the direction that, like, I was so excited for Payday 2, bought Payday 2, and then just, like, it progressively, like, got worse. And the thing that I like fell out of love with is when I'm like, it was like, I don't know why it didn't click with me, but then like Payday 2 like really opened my eyes to it, because Payday 1 and just the Payday formula is you stand around a thing. In the case of Payday 1, it was mostly just a drill. You stand around a drill or a hack thing or a buzzsaw or whatever the fuck, and you wait till a timer stops while dudes charge at you. Occasionally the thing will jam and you have to restart it. And the thing that really broke me is that I played Payday 2 with somebody who was like max level cap at like the time, like shortly after the game came out. This is like before they started adding DLCs and all sorts of shit, and the game became completely unrecognizable from what it launched as to what it is now. And he had a buzzsaw or a grenade or something, and it just blew safes open instantly. Maybe he was a hacker, I don't know. But it was just, wow. We got through that like jewelry store start map, and it took us like 10 seconds to do it. And then I just like, it clicked with me. I'm like, dude, these games have like no fucking gameplay. it is like, it is what I hate about Minecraft, because Minecraft always turns into, we build machines to watch meters fill, to make materials, to put into another machine to make a material. That is what like every Minecraft and Minecraft mod pack turns into. And that's what fucking Payday was. And then as soon as you get the broken abilities to basically skip the boring shit, which is I have to wait for the fucking drill to drill a hole for 5 minutes and break down 3 times because I got a better drill, there is no game. And that's where I like really fell out of love with Payday. And then I was like, maybe Payday 3 maybe Payday 3 will be good. And then it came out and it was despised. It was a barely functioning mess, and I don't think they're ever gonna fix it.
In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically...
Mullet Majak is by a Brazilian dev, and it's awesome. Dude, I played Mullet Majak. I just hated it. I fucking hated it, dude. Like, it's just post-Void again, and I was like, people were telling me the levels are apparently not even, like, the hallways are not procedurally generated, and I'm like, wait, these hallways aren't procedurally generated? This is the level design? That's so much worse. I don't know, it's like, it's flashy and it's like fun enough, but like I got my fill of Mullet Majak in like 15 minutes and I never need to play that game again, and I refunded it. I just felt like I saw everything that I did. I wonder how much game time I have on Steam. Let me look at my... it was definitely within the refund window. I just was like, yep, I'm just not feeling it at all. This is not a game for me.
Together, because it's this very abstract place, and also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a...
Payday 2 had a real rough start, got way more interesting early on. It still has the worst menu UI I have ever fucking seen for mission selection.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent, because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like, what are we stealing and what's the...
Oh, dude, the loot box system of Payday 2 was terrible too. Like the cards after to get new masks, and there's like a million masks. It became the thing that I hated about Halo Reach's multiplayer and GTA 5's multiplayer. Like Halo 3, what's it called? Had so many Forge custom game modes and stuff. And then you jump to Reach, and Reach did not have nearly as much of that. Like, nobody was playing Forge and doing fun custom games. Everybody was playing online to grind credits to get masks or helmets. Everybody wanted their fucking flaming skull helmet, so everyone had to grind 10 trillion credits for it. GTA 5, nobody was doing fun stuff and making your own fun. Granted, that eventually changed with the birth of like RP servers, but I'm talking like 10 years ago when the game came out, before RP servers were a fucking glint in some Minecraft YouTuber's ballsack. That kind of a sweet spot there. It was, everybody was just doing fucking bullshit to grind money to buy cars and expand their garage. Nobody was doing fun things. Like in GTA 4, because there was nothing, you had to make your own fun. So because you had to make your own fun, it was just like you basically came up with your own games in the sandbox. GTA 5 was all like, fucking go do this to get shit coins, and if you get enough shit coins, you can buy more space in your garage for your shit car. That controls slightly better than the one before it. Red Dead 1's online was also like that because of the horse system, and like you started with a donkey. But every horse, until like a certain one, was terrible. And that's what fucking Payday 2 felt like. My long-winded tangents to loop back around that Payday 2 became grind for fucking masks, because that's what, like, the aesthetics, you want the funny masks. But they're like random and you can't choose how you get them, and yeah. This has a really low frame rate, holy shit. I mean, props to them for showing the shit frame rate, and oh no, not cards. I'm tired of fucking card gameplay. It's like a cute puzzle game. I like the little, like, claymation doll look of these people. Spooky Express, that's cute. I will not play it, but it is cute.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley.
Why is this blurry?
Also, tea with honey is great.
Was that just not focus, or is my eyes...
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward.
This camera's not in focus.
Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then this is Wi-Fi antenna.
That is true. That is true. I appreciate that. That's actually so true.
To install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in.
That happened to me so many times, dude. The fucking screws in my case and my motherboard, and fuck. I'm putting together my new PC. So annoying.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
I really like this art. I did not know this existed. This is not a roguelike, is it? I know it has the rogue. Is it a roguelike? Because this looks cool, and I would instantly lose interest if it was. Just woke up. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Nothing really. Nothing. I have not written anything down that has piqued my interest. This looks cool. The Rogue Prince of Persia. Oh. Never mind. Oh. I just want a designed experience. Why is that so hard? Why is it so hard to not just get fucking procedure? I just want a character with a designed move list that is consistent, and I play it, and I don't have to fucking restart and go through the same shit with a slightly different experience or a different build. I just want a designed experience from start to finish with designed levels that I thought put into them, with encounter design that was thoughtful, not a algorithm that they came up with that has like a variation.
Ready to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
I'm so tired of fucking roguelikes, dude. Like, I don't know. They're just... It is a genre not for me that I don't like. I want, like, a consistent designed experience. But everything that interests me is getting turned into roguelikes. I'm like, dude, that looks cool. And then a roguelike. Okay, it was fucking stupid boon, like, trinket upgrades with 10% shit squillion permutations. It gives you 10 poison damage to frogs. Cool. Like, I'm tired of this shit. It's so annoying.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Good. Run.
Like, fuck, man. I hate that, like, every side-scrolling action game nowadays is a fucking roguelike. Like, everything was either a Metroidvania and then it became a roguelike. It's like, fuck it. I would have rather, like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's one thing to have a Bloody Palace type mode. It is another thing to have the entire game be like that. I don't know. It feels like there's like a fucking million roguelikes or roguelike mechanics in games now. I'm so sick of it. It's so annoying. EVE Online.
EVE Frontiers Founder Access is the...
I don't think it's for lazy devs. Games, like even a roguelike. Roguelikes are not easy to make. Like, no game is easy. Like, games are not easy to make. I don't want to say no game because you could make like a fucking asset flip slop game in an hour in Unity or Unreal and throw it on the store. But like a designed game, even a roguelike with like most things being procedurally generated, is not easy to make. You cannot ship a game like even that. Like any of these roguelikes, you cannot ship them being lazy. It's just, I'm so fucking sick of it though.
Crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships.
Dude, like,
advanced structures.
The fucking, I just think of like, my game is a roguelike. The bonus points of it's isometric. And it has like these 3 card picking abilities each time you do a thing, and it gives you a slightly modified thing, a slightly modified buff, or an ability, or an extra thing, or an extra projectile, or a bonus to your melee strike, and it's just, it is the Pop Team Epic GIF of the factory. Like, I am making a side-scrolling indie pixel art, that one wasn't pixel art, but a lot of them are, or indie side-scrolling roguelike, or roguelite.
CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in EVE Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I don't know. It's just, like, I'm just sick of it.
Together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short.
Funny because Hades is basically that. I don't even like Hades that much. Like, I like grown to dislike Hades a lot. I'm just like, yeah, I beat it once. I didn't even do everything. I don't care. Like, it is just, those games are not for me. But so many games are that now. Like, I played through Dead Souls. I liked Dead Souls. I beat it once or twice, but I'm not going to, like, the super, super high difficulties or collecting all the trinkets in the fucking jail cells so you can see them hanging in the baubles. I don't care. That shit is a waste of my fucking time. Where Ultra Kill? I don't... It's coming.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
It's like a neat puzzle game. This is cool. Like, I enjoy puzzle games like this. Did anyone play Safe House? The Ari like attaché case puzzle game. I really liked that. There's like a dog and cat version of it. Hades is okay, solid 7 out of 10, I agree. Like, I included it on my Game of the Year list. I think maybe probably too high, the year I put it on there. I think I would lower it, like, now, after playing it more, after that video and stuff, I'm like, I would lower that. I think that was probably way too high. Oh no, is this a Cracktorio game? These games are evil. I stay away from these. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? There's like Lego dudes. This is not what I thought this was. It's like Factorio, but like Tower Defense Operation Park. It does have the Cracktorio gear thing.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility...
Got any plans of playing anything from the Next Fest? I still haven't even played shit from the last Next Fest. I still have all those demos from the last one installed. I'm super bad at playing demos. Maybe I should do a stream one day of just playing Next Fest demos. But like every time I stream I lose subs and stuff, so I kind of like hurt my analytics by streaming, and no one shows up when I stream on Twitch, so I don't do it anymore because I like having people in chat. Have you ever played Opus Magnum? I have not. Sounds familiar though.
Here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have
I did that recently.
quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports
Wait, we have
the latest version
DDR6
of
now? I
Windows
just got
upscaling
DDR5
technology
RAM.
to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Have you ever tried Sonbi before? Or Sonabi before? I don't think so. Would it be a bad idea to have a channel exclusively for streaming and archiving streams? The thing is that I don't think anybody would show up to them. Yeah, this is a game. Is this gonna be the game fest where everything is like a base builder now, and where everybody always makes fun of Nintendo for the farming games, where it's like, here's Factorio inspired game 1, then there was like Modulus Factorio inspired game 2, and then now there's this Generation Exile. Where are some action games? Where are some like stuff that I don't know? Where's some horror games?
Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now.
This is gonna be copyright claim. I have to fucking edit this shit down again. Remove the music. Let me just fucking mute it so I have one less thing to fucking listen to, or I have to edit. Did you see Outer Worlds 2 is listed as $80 out on Steam? They're out of their fucking bird if they think they're gonna goddamn get sales at $80 for worse Fallout New Vegas 2. Sonabi is an action platformer. What is it on? Let me look it out. It said Sonabi. 15 doubloons on Steam. I kind of like the art style, but then I see it and I'm like, I don't know. The backgrounds look nice. I'll give it a try. Does it have a demo? It does not. Oh, it came out 2 years ago? Okay. Have you played Look Outside? No, I have not yet. I know there's good. Everyone's been saying good things about it. Another Death Stranding link. Is this Trine? Is this Trine 4 or 5 or whatever?
Massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid.
Is Justin Roiland still working on High on Life 2? Like, did that man not get, like, removed from everything he touches because he potentially, allegedly talked to, people he shouldn't be because they're not of age? Or is that, I don't know, I don't keep up with that because I don't care.
Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Pathfinder, okay.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the...
They know that if they show Ultra Kill right at the start, everyone's gonna turn this shit off because... Oh, this looks like, Hop, or Hob. Kinda. Does anyone remember that game? Oh. I hate upgrades like that. I just see that fucking, like, 3-thing upgrade menu. Ah, I hate it. I'm so sick of fucking boring ass, like, progression systems like this. Get rid of progression systems. Get rid of this shit. Get rid of this fucking garbage. I hate seeing games with this trash in it. Fuck.
Important than its destination? That answer lies within you.
Moonlighter 2.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye,
Play Stranger's Wrath.
in reality,
It's an OG Xbox game where you play as a bounty hunter and shoot critters out of crossbow. Why does this sound familiar? I think I might have played this.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
Maybe not. I don't think I have.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually.
What's
For
an
now, let's
Odd
check
World
out our next
game?
exciting world premiere.
What has a PC HD port? Oh, it's first person? Huh. If I want to play, I'll probably play the PS2 version or the Xbox version. I bought Moonlighter 2 ages ago, have not even started. I have a bad habit of buying some games with the intention of doing videos on them and then never playing them. Yeah. Well, this has been a game show. How long has this ship been going? Fucking Christ. Too long. 40 minutes now? My god. Barotrauma, Home and Harbor expansion. I know people really like this game. I don't really care for it. Oh, this is a game I'm actually interested in.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
This is a game I'm actually interested in. Finally, something fucking cool. Oh, the demo's finally out for public.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu.
No, a Redditor is standing outside my house. I know, because I know Connor Sea Dog VA made a video on that. I know I've seen some gameplay of that game. Looks very cool. I'm excited for the No We Are Not Human game.
You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam.
I saw a streamer playing it ages ago.
I hope you have fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just sent it out to What's your thoughts on Lost Judgment as a sequel to Judgment? Worse story, better gameplay. Yeah, the story of Lost Judgment completely fucking falls apart after you get into the car ride and talk to the politician lady. I need to finish Space Marine 2. I was very disappointed how shitty the what's it called felt comparatively. The jetpack and hammer gameplay felt in oh, there's Strike, Spirit X Strike or whatever it's called. That game is sick. Oh, that means we're actually going to see some action game. No More Room in Hell 2. Don't care. So another YouTuber was telling me about this game and how it's like super disappointing, but also cool. They're like, I like this game, but no one plays, and it's got like a lot of problems they're like starting to address, but because like nobody plays this game, it's like impossible to play. And it's yeah. But Sawa Sensei, though. But what about Sawa Sensei? I don't know. Take it up with fucking Soma, dude. That was like one of the things I fucking hate all game. I get what they're going for and what they're trying to do, but it's like anytime anybody has an argument with Yagami in Lost Judgment, it's just like, but Sawa Sensei. It's like, dude, say that shit to Soma. That's actually his fault, and he's responsible for that shit. I don't know. I would need to like replay. This looks kind of cool. I do like an action adventure platformer, but this is multiplayer though. Oh wait, this is like Fall Guys mechanics right there. I like that water. It looked like Wind Waker water, kinda. What is this? That looks kind of good.
What
Kinda.
an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is
Yeah, Mr. E put it perfectly. That's exactly how I feel.
wait, let me guess.
Judgment 1 has mid combat but good story. Lost Judgment has good combat but bad story. I would say it's a story that kind of falls apart and it has a lot of the emblematic writing issues of modern RPG.
Oh.
Akita, please save us,
It is an
please, dude.
amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy.
Oh, 9950? I just got the 9800 X3D.
The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs.
That processor's really fucking good, though.
Gen AMD 3D Vcache tech. Check.
Sugiura should have been the main character of Lost Judgment.
And it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world.
TBH, Ijincho is mostly just a big hallway and becomes super apparent in Lost Judgment. I don't know if I would go that far. I think the pacing is so bad in Lost Judgment because you constantly have to stop and it's like, case in point, like you go to talk to Sawa Sensei and Sawa Sensei's like, I have a meeting. I will be back. And you're like, Yagami's like, alright, I gotta go pass the time somewhere else. And you gotta go do some bullshit. And then walk back. It's like, Sawa Sensei should be out of her meeting by now. Let me go back to the school. And you walk to the school. And you go there. Talk to Sawa Sensei. You do your thing. And you gotta, it's like, Sugiura is not answering his messages. I better go do something while I wait for him. It's like you constantly have to go do random other shit to push the game forward. It's really fucking annoying. Dude, Kaito Files is so good though. Kaito Files is like, dude, where was this shit? Like for the the Kaito Files is the best thing they've put out probably since Yakuza 7, and Yakuza 7 has some pretty glaring writing issues. It may be, the Kaito Files may be the best thing RGG writing wise has put out in like a decade, if not more.
Is it ready for the return?
Farming game, don't care.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked
British
in a
history.
rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea
for
and
the white
Sunless
minerals
Skies
of the
did
forgotten
have some
deeps.
light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong.
Yeah, luckily I got a 9800 X3D for a good price, and it like sold out instantly after I got it, because I was really scared I was gonna have to like drive like 3 hours each way to a micro center that would have it. But thankfully, I did not. I was able to get it through Newegg. And then, you know, like shortly after, all the tariff shit happens. So, thankfully, I got my new PC before all the fucking horrible pricing apocalypse, thanks to Pizza Bandit. That looked kind of neat, I guess. I don't know.
Demon School student in under a minute, starting now.
Oh, I did see this. This was at This was at the Southeast Asian Game Show, I think. It was either at the Southeast Asian Game Show or the Latin American one. I don't remember which one. It was at one of those two. Because I only skimmed through it just by, you know, hitting left key. This does look pretty neat. I kind of don't like the sprites in the game, like these ones. I don't really care for this, like, lack of detail kind of ones. But I know they're, like, going for a Persona 1, Persona 2 vibe. And I...
Find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The Weekend. Sing karaoke. Race beetles.
And now The Weekend, everyone.
And generally
introducing The Weekend.
1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School. An RPG with tactical battles right now.
That looks promising. I think this might be like, that might be like a sleeper hit of the year. Like a sleeper really good game. I don't know how popular it will be. But that one looks like, that actually looks pretty promising.
Your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to
Not gonna lie, Yakuza 7 was one of my favorite plots of the series. I agree. It is my third favorite in the like. If you go to my Yakuza tier list, it is my third favorite. It is very good. It is just like the mirror face plot point shit is like really lame, and what's it called? I don't like how the Gomi Jewel basically had to do all of their shit with Nanba without telling Nanba about his brother, so they could burn the Gomi Jewel down, so we could have the fall of the what's it called, and basically lead Ichiban to walking into a room to look at a picture.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity.
To see who the guy running for prime minister is.
Hey Sean, what was that?
It was the Southeast Asian Showcase. Yeah, that was one of the good games that they showed off there. A lot of them were just like, again, games not for me. Like Hades likes and other shit. That one looked good.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
I'm yicking out! Got another Minecraft. That was like kind of satisfying to look at. I would never play this game. I will never play this game. Satisfying GIF.game. Rubber Bullets is, as a plot, like, my issue with the Rubber Bullet plot line is just, like, it amounts to, why did these guys not shoot each other in the fucking head? Kind of thing. When you go, like, when Arai is talking to, what's his name, in the office, he gives him the gun, he shoots him in the chest. It's like, dude, I'm shooting that guy in the fucking head. Like, shoot that guy in the head. They burned it down because the informant characters are always too much of a plot crush for this. Yeah, I know. I mean, I brought that up in Gaiden. In my Gaiden video, where it's like, yes, they have to keep riding around these characters, so they come up with stupid-ass stories to give a reason for why their thing burns down. Yeah, it's just like, that is my, like, one big major story complaint with Yakuza 7. That and, like, the way Kiryu is handled in that game. I know that they since like explained it in future titles because people, including myself, were like, why are you walking around in public? Hear you after the previous game's story ending. But yeah.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity.
The Long Dark 2, or whatever this is.
At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded.
Another game that looks like a million other games I've played or seen, with no reason to play this one other than go and will result in me going, yeah, those have cool designs. I'm never gonna play this game. There's so many games like that nowadays. Like, I don't know, dude. Every game show has like 10 or so games where I go, yeah, that looks pretty alright. I'll never play it. Like, I like some of the designs. I feel like that's what I say about literally every Souls-like. All ones are really gone. Rubber explosion. Yeah, rubber car bomb. My grandpa was dying of cancer, so I brought him to RGG Studios where he will never die. Oh, I gotta fucking screenshot that and send that to one of my friends. Oh, that's good.
Other things.
Well, I gotta send that to my friend Pat.
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system? Something heavy out, for example, a lake.
Where is he on my fucking friends list, this stupid bastard? Oh, there he is.
And you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a
There you
ramp
go.
to make the winching a bit easier?
Is there something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car over.
Oh, that's good. That was a good one.
Is there any good news to
There's
the
just too
story?
many games. There is infinite games, but no games.
Install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo.
What does the inside of that case look like? So I'm looking through the slats, and I'm like, dude.
But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out?
I don't know. I'm a PC case hater. Like, so many PC cases fucking suck dookie dick. I want, like, anytime my friends get a PC or like I want to get a PC, I always tell them, get a fucking full tower. Get a black monolith that has a ton of space inside. Fuck that compact shit. Fuck those stupid streamer PC cases. They all suck. They're full of random metal and plastic bullshit that gets in the way of your big fucking graphics card and your heatsink. Fuck that shit. Just get a big tower. It's going to weigh like 60 pounds. It's going to be a pain in the ass to move anytime you have to move it somewhere or go to a LAN party or something. That's going to suck. But you're going to have so much room to work in it.
We live under a constant threat from the fog.
You joke about rubber explosion. That's what happened twice in Yakuza 1. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they survived a point-blank explosion with the vault safe thing when Nishiki blows up the thing and their hearing isn't completely gone. Do you think Nagoshi is cooking up a good game within his studio? I mean, Tencent or NetEase or whoever it was completely cut them off. That game, if it even comes out, is who knows what it's going to be like.
Depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
I don't mind RGB stuff. But like, dude, the amount of PC cases where it's just like, oh my god, I bought Oh yeah, here's a good game. Here's like a fun game. This shit hopefully will be good with full release. One of the loudest games I've ever played. Real video games are finally here. Oh shit! That's really soon! But it's early access, so I don't know if I'll play... I might buy it for early access and then wait for 1.0, just to give them the money. Wait, there's the new place. There's fraud. There was Fraud Lair. Dude, I'm loving all the posts after art. Like, the fact that it's like now even O-Ladders can't even deny that RGG's writing has been suspect lately. Like, seeing fucking people go like, Mom came in and asked if I did the dishes and I just shout, RGG Studios! And she knew they were washed. Like, those posts are really funny, dude. I fucking hate Yakuza fans, and I hate how much they get fucking mad at me on Twitter for saying, hey, I think that new game is fucking shit. But now even they are like, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut sucks big dick. Not so funny now when it's a game you actually played, you troglodyte.
What it takes to worship the Eldritch.
That game does not remind me of God Hand. That's the like people, dude. There was someone in chat yesterday that was talking about, or the other day when we were looking at the game, like There Will Be not There Will Be Blood. What was that? Acts of Blood game, where it's just, oh my god, Guns of Icarus. What the fuck? The Acts of Blood game that it's basically just really slow, really bad Batman combat of like it just plays itself kind of thing. Someone was like, God Hand? It's like, dude. Did anyone actually play God Hand? Like, is it just dude punching in the desert and they think God Hand, or like, have they played it? I don't know. Like, I think people have like an idea of what God Hand is, but have not played God Hand.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions,
Stranger Than Heaven interests me, despite me never playing a Yakuza game before. I'm interested in Stranger of Heaven, or Stranger Than Heaven.
On the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Yeah, Guns of Icarus in space is pretty cool. I played a shit ton of Guns of Icarus when I was like 12.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a...
Oh wait, IO? What the fuck? Oh, they're going to talk about...
It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in
I hope I like this 007 game.
Here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond.
I don't really care for the design of Bond in this, but maybe it'll grow on me in time. It looks like, hey, we took a lot of Hitman's gameplay and tuned up certain aspects of it to make it a little more actiony.
Because we get to work with all these amazing partners, Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's.
I was playing Guns of Icarus in like 8th grade because it was like a free game or it was dirt cheap. I don't remember. And I played on my parents' shitty laptop before I had a PC of my own.
And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original.
How young are you? If I'm talking about Guns of Icarus in middle school, it's always funny because of my voice that people always go like, when I tell them, yeah, dude, I'm a Zoomer by definition. Like, people are like, there's a comment me and my one friends always joke about, or I don't joke about it, but they joke about it to me, where it's like us, you know, because in one of my PS2 videos, I think it was, talking about like guys like us, dudes from the 80s, and it's like, brother, I was born in the late 90s.
North Star and his values, and the story is very much about when you meet.
It is people. I remember someone arguing with me once, and my comments was like, "Fucking millennials," and it's like, bro, I'm a Zoomer. I hate to break it to you.
The character changes and the lessons you need to learn, but also how.
I like how huge they have the huge ass duck prop. It doesn't look like the duck from the Blood Money promotionals though, which is what makes me sad.
And charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadget you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our long-time fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach, and it has to do.
The one thing I hope for the James Bond game is that it isn't.
Give you an objective in here. You absolutely.
You sound like you're 45.
Different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right?
Who's your favorite Bond actor? I really liked Daniel Craig. I wanted to do a Bond marathon a while back, but I never got around to doing it.
Because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer, and basically
I don't know if I finished the thought process because I think we got distracted by the duck in the Hitman thing in the studio. The one thing I hope for the James Bond game is that it doesn't have that second job game service bullshit that the current reboot Hitman trilogy has, because that is the worst aspect of otherwise good games. Like, I was talking about it with people yesterday, where Hitman feels like it is good in spite of itself. Like, it is doing everything in its power to be bad, but the gameplay of the games themselves are incredible, and like the level design is incredible, and the visuals are incredible, but it's like they have the worst menus, they have always online and terrible progression systems, and how the online interfaces, always online interfaces with the progression systems, and timed content, and like, dude, elusive targets are the fucking devil. I fucking hate elusive targets, dude. Please. Escalations, that shit too, like timed content. I have not done any of the timed content in any of the Hitman trilogy ever, and I never will.
Our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know.
Skyfall's a masterpiece. I really loved Skyfall. I have like fond memories of going to see Skyfall with my dad in the movie theater. That was a very good movie theater experience.
This has to be a larger than life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for
Guys, I'm gonna reveal it here. I'm the voice of the new James Bond. They got an American to do it.
On and off for 20 years. This is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
That gold mask character, whatever that was for a second, looked really cool. Yeah, the FOMO content in Hitman is the worst aspect of it. Like, Hitman is trying so hard. Oh, American Goblin, or what the fuck is this game called? Whatever this is, I'm really excited for this game. I played the demo. This game is very good. Yeah, the movement of this game is excellent. Actually, like, unironically, very good. Yeah, I know. Slurpcore game. It's ripping off, what's it called? Cruelty Squad or whatever. But, like, dude, this game is really good. I played the demo of this. Very, very good. The pistol is awesome. Like, the shotgun, or like the rocket jump pistol is really fun. This is a game that you absolutely should check out and keep your eye out for. Is yeah, Goblin America. Coming 2025. Yeah, I would say go play that demo right now. It's very, very good. I played it when the first Next Fest demo it had.
Ended. We shielded our city. Safe but trapped. We endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains. Guide
What is this?
our armies. Defend our kingdom. Propel the evil hordes.
Oh, no. Not that fun. As soon as the choose a skill thing, I'm so sick of these. They had me interested in this until that showed up. Choose a potion.
Power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow.
I just hate progression systems like this so fucking much. But the rest of this game does look pretty cool. Eversiege, Roguelite, Honk Shoe.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
This looks neat. What is this? I like how this has like urban rundown, like shooting fucking like dudes in manhunt snuff film look to it. Tito loves you. Pigface. That looks cool.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming.
MOBA, I hate to break it to you, that looked more like fucking Warcraft, like 3 kinda.
Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about
Which I don't know if you guys know where MOBAs came from.
Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for
And we're back talking about computer parts. I know they fund the show and everything, but like,
Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your
I hate procedurally generated. I hate +5 poison damage to frogs on the blue moon on a Thursday afternoon when it's 75 degrees outside and the air pressure is just right. Like, just design your fucking games. I hate them. I hate this fucking shit. I want games that end. I'm tired of games that just keep going and don't stop because we need forever games.
Oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Alright, this should be Ultra Kill. Oh, no, I was gonna say, this should be Ultra Kill because I don't know what was left of that thing they showed. It's, look, guys, it's, what's that called? Vampire Survivors, but it's a car. Guys, oh my god, it's Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts meets fucking Vampire Survivor. This is going to be a great game for people who like crack. I kind of wish they didn't show what the Ultra Kill layer looked like in that preview thing. Okay, wholesome Game Fest game, okay. They got like the Tumblr blush thing. Remember the Tumblr blush nose from like 2014? Remember that? Like style aesthetic? That's this. I guess people who drew those back in the day are now old enough to be making games. And then he died. Is this like Sims, I guess? I just think about my buddy Phil, who had an ex who played she played Sims, and like, all you gotta know is that women that play Sims install the most devious, vile mods ever. It is really funny. I remember he was looking at a fucking mod once for Sky. He was just, no, he was on Nexus Mods to get mods for something, and it just, like, you know, Nexus Mods has like the recommended like homepage thing, and she saw one, and one of them was like a Skyrim porn mod, and she got mad at him. He's like telling us later, like, dude, she has the most vile Sims like mods you'll ever fucking see. I didn't even know they made shit like this for Sims. It's so funny. Another one of these kind of games. I don't know what you want to call these, like Rust, Ark Survival kind of things. The Forest. What the fuck? Big monkey! Look, there I am! Oh, is by people can fly? That's what they're doing nowadays? Fucking hell.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Another roguelike, Hades-like isometric action game with shit that shoots out from you in 4 directions when you get an upgrade and dash. Yeah, there it is. There's the cool setting, though. I think the setting is super sick. Like 1800s Brazil during a war is like, I've not seen a game fucking do that. Roguelike. Fucking, you know, Mandalore in his old Starforge video where he's like, cursed runes. open world, survival, crafting, early access. And it's like, dude, that's what everything is now. Early access, roguelike, Hades, fucking... Hades is the worst thing to happen to indie games in a while. Cool art style. I like the stylization on the eyes when they showed that character up close. That was cool looking. Hell Clock. Terrible name. I'm sorry, that was a terrible name.
Eles vão nos massacrar.
First, aggravated vandalism.
He felt angry. He's going to twist your little head off.
You've tried to flee.
This looks like a fake game. Like, I don't know, the way that thing is animated, it looks like Skibbity Toilet.
And it pains me deeply.
Look at Skibbity Toilet, guys. Why are you running to an open area when he couldn't get you than that?
Has to be gold.
Skibbity Toilet game. Oh no, not a card game.
Opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale.
Dude, deck builder, card, roguelike.
Customers the hordes line up at the door.
Hold on, I have something to pull up.
All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food, for an ancient hunger has awoken.
Damn tap deck! Just me tell a bitch to eat a the studio like, what's the #1 record right now? We need to make another one of those. Stop doing that!
Let's check in on how things
Stop!
are progressing with.
You're not original!
And make sure
Give me some original shit! Give me some... Are you seriously telling me that you sat here and watched me tell a bitch to eat a dick and you thought that wasn't original? Are you seriously sitting here telling me that eat a dick is the bad part of music? Stop! Just... Do something else! Holy shit! We have it! We have it already! You don't have to do that music anymore! We have the music already! We have Lil Baby, we have Dub Baby, we have Lil Uzi Vert, we have Lil Yachty, we have Lil everybody! Do something else! Holy shit! Stop sending me this bullshit! And then get mad when I fucking don't like it. Jesus! God damn tap dancing Christ! Do something else!
Y'all are driving him crazy.
So I've been saving that clip for fucking my eventual Yakuza, like a Yakuza video when I get like the modern ones. But yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about roguelike, deck builder, Hades. Well, here it is. Let's crank that shit. Heartbreak Wonderland, or Heartbreak Wonderland. Whoa! Oh, that looks sick. New enemy type. I still cannot make use of the saw at all. Like I don't know know how to incorporate it into the same thing with that the shotgun alt thing. Soon TM. Looked very good. Looks good.
Coming up in the show.
Is that... Oh, it's the Dark Tide update, right? Dude, we gotta bring back the Adventures of Gunt. What did they show off to warrant this? This has been mostly the roguelike, Hades-like deck building show. Also with occasional Factorio base building. It looks like the Citadel is what it looked like. The Citadel from Mass Effect.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this?
Hey, can I be in this game? Can I voice this game? Can I voice a character in this? Answer the call.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know. Gonna need to get back on front line.
That guy looks like the scout from TF2. Michael, you're the only person I could probably ask here that would get this reference. Does Freddie Freeman not look like the scout? Whenever he's up at bat or at first base and I see him when like the Mets are playing the Dodgers, I'm like, this dude looks like the scout was taken in real life.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention
blind
to the
delivery.
latest
Holy
from
shit.
FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Okay. How much longer is this shit? Like, I desperately want to know if this is almost over.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
I have no interest in this really. Like, this is probably going to be pretty fun, but yeah, I don't know. Like, this is, again, another game that is just not for me. It'll probably be fine. I love that type of gun. I don't know what the fuck those are called. I know they're in a bunch of World War II shooters. They're really cool. I love that whenever that gun is in a game.
That's the job. Sounds simple enough.
30 more minutes.
I've got a liability.
That trailer was absolutely epic. Delivered on all fronts.
Absolutely
It did take me back to my student days. It might have been the poster notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting
She had to think for a
that
second.
world in FBC. Why was now?
Man, Control is really cool. I should go back and finish that game. I never finished it.
Kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the.
How long has this been going?
Fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so.
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity, and speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes.
Let's
and we
see.
just add a lot of the absurdity.
Eskill, thank you for the NOK, like 20 NOK. I don't know what currency that is. The gun you saw was the Lewis gun. Thank you for the 20 of whatever that is. I don't know what that currency is.
Very, very funny, but that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a
Hold on, there's an extended cut
kind of saved
of
loadouts
the fraud layer on Ultra Kill. New Blood just posted it.
So we have
I don't care about this fucking PC game shit. Let's look at this. Did you ever play Library of Runa? My one friend, she bought it for me for Christmas, and I have not played it yet. Sorry, Densha. I like the new music. I like this music. This track's really good. The one thing I didn't like about Control, I don't know if I already said it, my brain is like mush from watching this, is that I did not like the boss fights. I did like the first 2, and I was like, wow, Remedy still has not had the ability to make a good boss fight yet, and it is kind of crazy because boss fights are the worst thing about the Max Payne games. They're terrible in fucking, what's it called? Did Alan Wake have boss fights? I don't remember. Well, they have the tornado thing. The game about stopping a tornado. Soon TM. Well, there's something else here. This year. Okay. That was cute.
That kind of show. If you come in on day 1 and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that,
well,
already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds
like this
to the
game
other
looks
5,
fine.
Game modes that we ship
That's
with.
kind of the thing with a lot of these game shows is the games look fine, but
endgame systems and lots of
nothing is ever like, dude, I gotta play it. I gotta get it. You gonna play the new Painkiller? I might, if it's good.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Games Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and
It's been
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today.
This
Thank
has
you
been
so
something,
much.
all right.
And
Yeah,
good luck.
Thank you.
PC presentation has always been mediocre. Yeah,
FBC,
it's always
lovely bunch
in the
over there
past. The PC game show has been the worst of all of them.
FBC personnel at some point.
But
we offered, but Spy Gadgets
this
don't
year
work the same way
the
when you spend your whole
Jeffies
day
were also really bad. I think these were equally as terrible.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up
At least the
next,
Jeffies had more games that I was interested in. I don't know.
And who hasn't? Here's a
They're
look at Ubisoft's next
this
venture
one I
in
feel like
the
had more
City
ads,
Builder
but that's because it
and
was
117
ads for
Romana.
PC parts, whereas the Jeffies had ads for 6 gacha games that all look the same.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Day 9 is getting a paycheck. Good for him.
Find a religion.
This has been one of the presentations of all time.
I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
When you
baby
get to the
steps,
top
my
of the tower,
favorite.
what's there?
There's like a top of a tower.
All right, guys. You know what? We're gonna watch something a lot more interesting. That's right. We're watching the Mets scorecard. We're winning. We're beating the worst team in the league by 8. Let's go! Woo! Love the Mets, baby. Let's go. We're winning it big. We're gonna win the World Series. I'm pretty sure this is the new Bennett Foddy game. Alright, hold on. Has it ended yet? Oh, I think it has. Okay. Yeah, baby steps. Baby steps over. What is this? Oh, this is the Dark Tide thing. You guys joke, but you do not understand that my dad is unironically the biggest Mets fan in the world. He is the love the Mets guy. Like, those memes when they popped off a few years ago, they were extra funny to me because that's just my dad. I have a video. Let me play the audio of it. This was from last year when the Mets like had their miracle run before losing, and he hit Pete Alonso hit a grand slam. This is what every time my dad watches the Mets is like. Which one is it?
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, fuck, which video was it? I have so many recorded.
Slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving
how here it
things
is.
are today. And a quick reminder.
Here, this is when they hit a grand slam and they won the game after they were losing.
Steam page over at PCGamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire
Yeah,
Survivors.
that's... Listen, no one is a bigger Mets fan than my dad. If I posted his reactions he had to when they would win, they would go viral. He fucking explodes. He is the biggest Mets fan ever. This looks pretty neat until they show me that this is a roguelike. I like the art style. It's kind of a little hard to see the guys though, but dude, you know... Oh my god. What is this? This looks kind of neat. Dude, when... I don't remember what players he would use to scream when I was younger. One from like a year or two ago, or like when I was over once, and like I was upstairs and he was downstairs watching the game because I wasn't interested at the time to like watch. I was like not in the mood. I'm sitting there talking to friends on my phone, like visiting for the holidays, and I just hear like Brandon Nimmo hits a home run or some shit, and he just like screams Nimmo's name like on his knees, just going fucking crazy. It's really funny.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens, the anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
the abyss.
the nether.
Dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
What was that? I don't even... Was that an
All those
FMV
games
game?
have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
You should check out VA Proxy. I did. I'm gonna wait for the full release. I played it.
I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev.
Brandon Nemo. No, Nimo, like N-I-M-O.
Into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Oh yeah, this had a demo today. I've been...
Roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
Oh, roguelike. Okay.
Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations.
I've been excited for this game.
And prove your worth to your creator.
And it's a roguelike.
You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch
I've been
enemies,
really looking forward to
switch
this
to
game.
Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish
And
your
then I see
combo
the 3
with
cards
Echo's
pop up and you
special
select the 5 poison damage to
Mastering
frogs.
each playstyle will be essential, as you'll
I'm gonna
face a
fucking do it
variety
this
of
time. I'm
powerful
really gonna
enemies,
do
each
it.
with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll
I'm
face
really gonna
powerful
do it.
bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique.
Let me pull the
Play free
T-Pain
demo
video up
tomorrow
again.
during Steam Next Fest, and wishlist now for early access.
Did I close the
on August
T-Pain
20th.
video? What did I do with the T-Pain? No, it's right here.
Anymore. We have the music already. We have Lil Baby, we have Dub Baby, we have Lil Uzi Vert, we have Lil Yachty, we have Lil everybody. Do something else.
Everything about that game looks fucking awesome until the roguelike elements show up. It's just, it has me so fucking upset because that game looks so fucking cool and good. What is this? This looks cool. What is this? I was looking away because I was angry. It's like a Celeste kind of styled, like a weird horror platformer thing. Like, this looks sick. What is this? Finally, a fucking good game. That looks cool. That looked really cool. That's like the first fucking exciting thing in a bit.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Super Meat Boy, but it's a metaphor for depression. I think it seems a lot more than that, but I get it.
Get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, 2-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Hit him with the fluoride stare. You know, more power to them that they're doing the skits. Even though I feel like every year everybody goes, dude, this shit's cringe as fuck, please stop doing it. More power to them. They want to do them because they like them, and I can respect that. What is this?
Subject decimated.
Run 1. Roguelike. Upgrades procedurally generated.
We better get to work.
You just broke the Twitch logo in a cube. Getting a phone call. Who gives a shit about this? I'm fucking gonna answer this phone call real quick. Fuck this, I don't care.
It's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So, this should hopefully scratch it.
I'm back.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Farming sim, but scary. I mean, that looked fine, but, like...
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I like this art stuff. Oh,
Keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
cards.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
I love cards.
Curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
I love cards. I love card gameplay. I love cards. I love roguelike elements. I love procedurally generation. I love doing the same thing but slightly different every time. You know what? I love 3 upgrades that I can choose from that give me slightly modulated gameplay. That's what I love.
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
What does everyone think of Blumhouse? I watched The Monkey recently. I think that was a Blumhouse film.
The Masquerade, Bloodlines unofficial patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that
That's
simple.
nice.
GOG
Cool on GOG
has
for
teamed
that.
up with modding
But as I was saying, I think The Monkey's a Blumhouse film. It was fine.
which by restoring cut
The main character guy
bugs to introducing
was really
entirely new
cool. Like I like that
characters and
actor.
experiences breathe new life into classic titles.
He's like sexy actor man. He's like some random voice in something also, and it was just like, he's in this? Why? Very funny. Oh, I look at Skyrim, and it's Elder Sky Oblivion. That's what it is. Sky Oblivion.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at this bad.
Okay. Hotline Miami game. Cool. Yes. That's neat. Like, I like the environmental stuff. It's weird that, like, the enemies just, like, not reacting to you. No, I guess unless they're not aggroed yet. Like, it's not like you're in, like, a danger zone kind of thing. Where you're, like, every enemy's just, like, default aggroed at you. More news about Bloodlines patches than Bloodlines 2. Bloodlines 2 is never coming out. I do not believe that game is coming out at all. That game does not exist. That was a genuine yawn. And this game induced a yawn out of me. That wasn't even a bit, bro. I like the environmental hazards of that last game. That was like the first. That was neat. I haven't even been taking notes of like games that interested me. There's been like a few, but I've already forgotten them. I've been so miserable with this game show. Didn't come. Sorry, bro. Didn't bust.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up.
I hope it catches on fire. I hope
She's
that's
ready
like.
to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours.
My dog is
Mika,
angry about
what
something.
do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to
Sorry,
do
guys,
is
no
follow the
Half-Life
link
3.
below and fill out the
I mean,
PC
that's
Gaming
another
survey
series we were
and
talking earlier
have a
about
chance
the
to
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not
I
about
got
to add
stun
another.
locked by him saying that. What the fuck was I talking about? Right, Silk Song. I'm so glad I don't care about Silk Song because it seems like an agonizing existence as a fan. Half-Life is another one of those where it's like, dude, I'm so glad I don't give a fuck about Half-Life because I'd be agonizing over it and just wanting an ending and shit. Yeah.
protect me from the evil within.
Monkey wasn't made by Blumhouse. It was produced by the guy who made Saw. Oh, okay, that's what it was.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
What did I watch recently that was Blumhouse? Oh, it was the werewolf. It was the werewolf movie that was like okay, and it was like actually kind of disappointing how okay it was, because it starts out really cool and it kind of like it like really like not meanders, but like falls apart. It's not as good as it could have been, and that's like what made me frustrated, because I want a good werewolf horror movie. What is this? Oh, I think I have this. It's called like Satan or something. It's on my Steam wish list. Or no, is this the platformer one? The platformer in hell? Yeah. Oh wait, maybe not. Eclipsium. That looked kind of neat. I like the art style.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players.
Look at all those
Ascending
Call of
is an
Duties back
FPS
there.
Capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Call of Duty.
Oh, I hate that customization menu.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Number one, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number two, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics. Coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this.
They've showed like a few things that have like my interest, but the showcase has been so long and filled with so many shit games that I couldn't remember any of them.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Dude, just get me
Yeah,
out
I
of
feel
this
it in my teeth.
nightmare.
God, same, but okay,
Get me
listen,
out of this nightmare. I want out. I can't take it anymore.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Oh, please just end this shit. End this misery. Put me out of my misery. Northern Film. It's an FMV game.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
See, this is where it's like, okay, that's like a neat premise. It's an FMV game, or it's like a roguelike element of like restarting is actually interesting. Because the whole premise is that I'm stuck in a time loop to fight to surgically remove this fucking alien monster and this woman. That's something where it's like, okay, I could see that the roguelike elements. This feels like I kind of like the parallaxing and like how un-anti-aliased all the edges are. It's very jaggy. Okay, I don't know what that was. That was like a... okay. Oh no. No, no, not again. Not another roguelike.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just gotta crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
Yeah, guys, no Half-Life 3.
We're going.
My dog is outside my door.
Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show Free Show.
Alright, he's barking. He wants in the room.
Trust me.
Alright, let him in. You're gonna hear him do his like funny little howl that he makes because he can't hear anymore, really.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm
What's
kind
the
of
matter, buddy?
at the moment, building a
What's
PC.
the matter, bud?
It's alive!
What's the matter, boy?
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive. Shots for everyone.
What's the matter, buddy?
Mum, I'm currently on building a PC.
Yeah, you want to woo-woo?
There it is. Oh, hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
Thank you for the 20 crone. This is so bizarre to watch. Yeah, this was terrible. This was maybe worse than the game, the Jeffies.
I can just.
That was miserable. That was really fucking bad.
Whoa. There it is.
During
What's the matter, boy? What's the matter, buddy? Here.
I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. It's starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game.
That was terrible. What the fuck did they even show at this? They showed so many games. I couldn't. Strike Spirit now has a release date for early access. That's cool. Pizza Bandit looked fine. I guess actually this isn't gameplay, so this is like I don't know why I thought this. Yeah, just mostly a bunch of shit that no one is ever going to fucking play in their entire life. That was like a colossal waste of time. I don't think this is even gonna be worth it for me in the long run. I should just stopped after the E3 thing, because who knows? Fun fact, I just bleed subscribers every time I stream. It's very funny because I assume it just pushes me back to the top of people's subscriber box. And they go, who the fuck was that? And they show up and they're like, oh yeah, that guy made Yu-Gi-Oh videos 10 years ago. Why doesn't he do that anymore? I don't care about what he makes now. And then they promptly unsub. It's very funny that they do that. Definitely doesn't fuck with my analytics, and streaming actively hurts me. This was, yeah, just one of the worst presentations I've ever seen. That was fucking terrible. Most of these games, no one will ever play. It's the thing I talked about like 2 streams ago or last stream where it's like I feel bad because I watched this and I'm like, who do you expect to buy this game? There's just like tons that are... yeah, this was 2 hours long. Fucking Christ. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Let me guess, more gotchas and Souls-like? No, this was the Hades rogue-like deck builder card game show with the occasional Factorio base building, crafting survival games. Yeah, Eclipsium looked cool. Let me go bookmark that. Yeah, I bookmarked that one. And where did you go? Where are you? Over there in the corner. I don't know why he's behind my like little couch I have in my office. Not even to keep the Yu-Gi-Oh folks happy. It's just like it actively just hurts my analytics just doing it. That was... Dude, that was just terrible. The longest presentations of this were stuff that was... Oh yeah, Goblin America. I mean, I've already been bookmarked this years ago. I played the demo. Didn't you call yourself Douchebag Chocolat? No, that's Demo D. That's a different guy. That's a much more talented, much more funnier guy. That's not me. Monster Hunter Nut stream when? I should do some more Monster Hunter streams. I don't know. I think the fucking state of play really just set the bar way too fucking high for this one. It was so bad. Like this, or not that. That was so good. This was so bad. Like everything that looked interesting mostly turned into fucking, hey guys, let me get the Morbid Metal demo. Let me go fucking install it. Ugh. All right, early access comes in like 10 days, 12 days. Yeah, it's like a bunch of stuff that I already, like the things I was the most interested in were the things that I already knew about that I got to see. What do you mean streaming? Like streaming, like going to YouTube. I go and let me show you here, YouTube Studio. Let me go to... Oh God. Oh God. I am at like a net negative again. Yeah, in the past 2 days I've streamed. So YouTube doesn't show you how many people like sub and unsub to you in a day. They just show you like at the end. So at the end of the day you are either positive or negative. I have ended for the past 5 days a net negative of yeah, June, let's see, June 3rd minus 129, June 4th, minus 73, June 5th, minus 29, June 6th, minus 42, and June 7th, minus 21. Yeah, here, let me see. Let's look at what is... It's really funny because, yeah, all these are like minus. Here. Let's just go through the streams. Minus 7, not that bad. Like, some of these are just like small numbers. Yeah, minus 1. Let's see. What's this one? Minus 4. I stream because it's fun. And I get to talk to people. Wow, this actually made money. I can't believe this. I think that was because we had people donating. I think it counts donations. And then the stream, then the game died and crashed for PC, and I had to restart the stream. What was the revenue from this? I don't think this was ads. Revenue. I think this is entirely from donations. Yeah, memberships. A bunch of people became YouTube members. This one somehow didn't lose stuff. The PS2 streams, I'm pretty sure don't do good either. I mean, all of the streams are bad. Like all streams just net negative do bad for me. I think there was donations on that one. How did this go? Right, yeah, people were donating during the Yakuza streams. I think what I should stream next is I should stream a game I haven't played before. Now that it has an official or not official, it has a fully completed fan translation. I should stream the Black Panther games, the Like a Dragon Kuruyo, whatever, Black Panther 1 and 2. You need more Yu-Gi-Oh content? No, I don't. I do not. Well, let's see. What is the Mets score at? Oh, God, they dropped 2. Okay, that's fine. We're still winning. Who cares? Yeah. Well, we did it, chat. We got through another terrible show. Congratulations. We're worse off for it. Today sucked, kinda. Ninja Gaiden 4. 70 doubloons. 70 smackers. God damn. I guess that's to be expected at this point. Ishin PS3 also has the English patch. Yeah, I don't think I'll play it through though on stream. Black Panther 1 is fun. I will warn you, it has more of a shonen anime tone. That's fine. As long as it's good. Did you end up doing more streams of Expedition 33? Really liked your initial stream? I did not. I actually played it all on my own after the fact. I probably should have streamed it. I don't know. The reason why it was just like I stopped streaming for a bit because I felt like it was just like literally killing every video I was uploading is because like YouTube as an algorithm sees that, oh, he's streaming more. This is making people unsub. We will not push his videos as hard. Every single video has underperformed since I've started streaming. And that sucks because obviously YouTube videos is my main source of income. Yeah, like streams make me no money. I don't have like, I'm not like a VTuber that gets like tons of money in Twitch and super chats, which is fine. I stream because I want to and I enjoy it. Let's switch over to the fucking other background. There we go. Let me put chat. Where's chat? Let me copy chat, paste chat over here. Put chat on this end and this one. How does that look? Even my doctor was glazing Expedition 33. Yeah, like, obviously, I don't make money on streams, and that's fine. Like, I don't want it to be like, whoa, it's me, donate to me, I need the money. But it's just a matter, so that's why I stopped streaming as much, it's just because it's like, oh, I have big videos planned, and I have big... You want to start a GoFundMe? I don't need a GoFundMe, I'm fine. I mean, I'm like, obviously I'm making way, way less than I ever have, and it's bad. But I'm not going to start a GoFundMe. I don't need that. Does the algorithm favor action or horror more, or is it bipolar? I thought I just saw something pop up on chat in my overlay. It says mentions VTuber, but I don't see anything in my YouTube chat. What the fuck was that? Hold on, let me pull up my stream on my thing. Go to my channel. What was that? I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. Get a YouTuber model with massive titties and watch the money pour in. I don't see that message anymore. Where did that go? Or did that get deleted? I'm still forever salty that the Beyond Citadel video did so bad, because I was so excited for that video to do good, and I was like really happy with that video, and then it did terrible. What about going back to Twitch? No one shows up for Twitch. I'm having 10 viewers. Like, at least here I get to see like 100, 200 people, the chat's flowing, I get people to talk to. YouTube really pushing long videos recently. Yeah, I just need to finish all of my long videos. I have... Fuck it, let me just pull up Doom videos on here. Let me close this Doom video. I'm still just waiting to hear back for a sponsor, because if that video flops, which I think it will, because it's too late, at least, like, who gives a shit at this point? I get an ad in it, and I make money. You have the first 45 minutes of the Drakengard video nearly done. Because And that's why most YouTubers have like 10 different channels, one for VODs, one for clips, one for main channel, second channel, etc. YouTube is a platform creators suck ass. Yeah, it's really annoying at times. I feel like I'm not maximizing what I could do to do good, because I don't know what to do in certain cases, like case in point, fucking YouTube shorts. Can you play the coffin of Andy and Lele? I watched her play like the first, I don't know, chapter or two, I think. Video. Here, let me show you this. So it's like, here is this video. At some point, I will sit down and finish it, and I will finish the Yakuza 2. I've been talking with my friends, and my friends are trying to get me to finish Yakuza 3 next. But, like, it's so expensive to make that video the way I want to. Best games revealed? I don't know. I couldn't tell you what, like, anything that got shown today that was new. My brain is fried at this point. It's like 4.5 hours of, hey, shit, dude. Yeah, here's me talking about, what's it called? The mangas, and yeah. One day I should finish this video. This video just, like, I got so stressed making it because I didn't want to get anything wrong, and I knew people would be like, every lore historian of Drakengard would be like, motherfucker, this is wrong, and this is wrong, and this is wrong, and I'd be like, I would cringe my head off. But I don't know, my content doesn't work for YouTube Shorts. is the opening for the video. They need to change up some more. Expensive in what way? So I'm getting a bunch of art commissioned for the video. The thumbnail is... I mean, I guess I could just not have the thumbnail I want by the artist I want. I really love their art. But the thumbnail is going to cost me like $400 alone. But if the thumbnail is good and gorgeous, hopefully, obviously, it'll get pushed more than... What's it called? Try Kick? No. Like, if I'm streaming anywhere, I'm going to stream on YouTube because it gets me the most views, and at the end of the day, I want to enjoy the stream. If I'm streaming on Kick or Twitch, nobody is showing up, and I'm talking to nobody, and that is boring and not fun to me. I can't do that thing you see a lot of people do where they're... This is no shade to them. This is more power to them because I can't do that. Where they have no viewers and they're talking and acting as if they are like Tyler 1 or Ninja, and they have like 200,000 people in their chat and it's going like a mile a minute and stuff like that. I can't do that anymore. Gambling streams for children, dude, that shit, those guys make so much money from the numbers I've heard they've been offered, where it's just like, yeah, I totally get why dudes just fucking sell out like that. Like, yeah, sell your dignity for like a year or two, just do nothing but gamble, make money, set yourself for life, and do not just be free of the shackles of worrying about money for the rest of your life. It's like, of course, I'd fucking do that. Absolutely. I don't blame anybody who does. Like, it's scummy and shit. Like, it's... But that's just the world we live in. That's like a flaw with our society. Did you ever play Rising Zan? I did. I streamed it on Twitch. The VOD is still up on Twitch. I should upload that VOD to the VOD channel. Here. Where is it? It's this one. Highlights. Let's do, yeah, highlights. Yeah, the Rising Zan Street. That was 2 years ago? What the fuck? That doesn't feel 2 years ago. My life... Last year was a blur. Last year was a mess. My life was a mess last year. Yeah, here's the Rising Zan stream. Oh, we did it. Shout out to these guys who are like actually in the chat at like the fucking like 10 view streams consistently.
Zam.
Oh, hold on. My YouTube page died. I gotta refresh. There we go.
All right. Here we
Yeah. What were we talking about? I don't remember. Hold on, let me switch back over to the fucking backlog page. Or the backlog screen. There we go. Yeah, what a game. I couldn't figure out how to write about Rising Zan, which is why that video never got finished. I have all of it recorded. I had my like notes down and shit. Maybe I should just replay it. I tried using Twitch, but I hate the platform. Their app sucks. Their video player sucks. It's like the best thing about Twitch is its chat system. Do you know about the Combat Overview channel? No. Yeah, so like the 3 big videos I have that I want to get done are like Drakengard, Yakuza 3, and Gears of War. I really want to get that Gears of War video done. It was supposed to be done last year, but no Lies of P stream? No, I've never done a Lies of Penis stream. Isn't Shining Force Neo on the 6th gen list? I believe it is. Let's check the backlogged list. He's going to that website again. Doesn't look... Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of Breath of Fire something something. Let's put this one on the list. Stop playing Marvel Rivals on stream. I haven't played Marvel Rivals on stream in a while. I haven't done that in a minute. It's been 2 months. It's June. The last time I streamed Rivals was April 11th. I'm looking at the stream VOD right now. God. I have not played Rivals in a few days because I got really mad because I went on like a horrible loss streak. And it was very, very frustrating. I didn't promise Alan Wake 2. Backlogged son or anime list daughter? I don't know. My anime list daughter. It's so funny. Backlogged son or my anime list daughter. Yeah, well, we finished both of the games, the game shows, and they were agonizingly boring. There needs to be like a website that like compiles everything shown off at all of these game shows in like in an itemized way that is appealing visually, because no one does that, and I have to like scroll through Wario 64 because Nibelian doesn't do Twitter. He like left Twitter or whatever. He gave up. He quit. He went and got like a real life. Hey Vito, wake up, buddy. He can't hear me. He's mostly deaf now. He's too old. He's like 13, 14. Old dog. Old little guy. Yeah. The big issue for me is just like getting videos done. I have so many ideas and I think a lot of them are good. It's just I struggle to get them done. But yeah, we went for 4.5 hours. That was good. I mean, it's not the 24-hour stream I did where I played through all of Halo 2 and Ninja Gaiden in one sitting. I didn't play through all of Halo 2. I played through a good amount of Halo 2. And then I was like, let's play Ninja Gaiden. And then I beat Ninja Gaiden in one sitting after not playing it for like 6 years. But, have you tried Twelwe Neo? No, I have not played The World's End with You, Neo. They were poop from the butt. What was poop from the butt? Oh yeah, the fucking the game shows. Yeah, at least the Microsoft one had the courtesy to be like fast and snappy. The PC Game Show one legit felt like fucking time prison. That one felt like I was stuck in a coma ward. Dude, it sucks. My dog is like fucking 13, 14 years old and he can barely hear anymore. I mean, it's I guess it's like to be expected because he always had like ear infections from like buildup, and now that the other, like his brother passed away last month, he can't clean them as easily because the other dog would always lick them clean. And it sucks that he just can't hear. Like I talk to him and he just doesn't respond anymore, and it makes me sad because like I like playing with my dog still, and he just like he's still active, he still has energy, he just can't hear. And it makes me upset. Like it just genuinely upsets me when I'm like calling out to him and I know he can't hear me, and he can't hear that I'm like, I love you, Bubby, and like petting him and stuff, and he doesn't like really roll over anymore to like let me rub his belly because I don't know if he's just like scared because he can't hear. It makes me sad. It's like genuinely just upsetting watching my dog that I've had since middle school grow old. Like he's been with me half my life. Yeah, it's just upsetting. Strange that Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is on the list since it's not an action game. There's a bunch of shit that I just added that I was just like, I don't know. It like probably is a good choice. It'll maybe fit, and if it doesn't, I just remove it later. Yeah, dude, it makes me so sad. Like he's still active, so it's not like he can't walk anymore. He doesn't have energy. It's just that, yeah, he just doesn't, he can't hear me, so he doesn't respond to me, and it's just like, yeah. The one thing I'm gonna say is it's just gonna be really sad, where it's just like he can't hear that I say I love him as much at all anymore. Like he reads my lips and he knows when I'm talking to him and he gets excited. Like if he can see me, he will react. Like he understands like hand gestures and stuff, which is nice. But if I'm behind him at all at any distance, he does not know you are there. He basically has like no sense behind him at all. Do you like any PS2 Xbox or PS2 GameCube shooters? Black by Criterion, I think, is the studio. That's on the PS2, was great. I have fond memories of one of the Medal of Honors that I played at my cousin's house a lot. It had a baseball field multiplayer map. What else was a PS2 FPS? Not sure. I feel like I can't go back to those games because for as much as I really loved playing Black as a child, it's like going back and playing a PS2 first-person shooter, it feels bad. Let's see, what else is like a PS2 era? I guess the Time Splitter games, I haven't really played those much. Install some side... That dog needs like a rear view mirror. Like, you know, like the carrot on a stick? He needs that, but like a rear view mirror so he can look up and see that behind you. Like yesterday I was walking in the kitchen and he just didn't know I was there, and he just walked right into my feet and I fell headfirst in my fucking kitchen table. Thankfully, I did, like, because I tripped over him completely and I, like, slammed my knees together and shit, and it really fucking hurt, but thankfully he didn't get hurt. So I'm, like, happy about that, because, like, he didn't yelp or anything. But, yeah, stuff like that fucking sucks. I just hate it. I just wish that I could give him basically, like, hearing aids, but there's, like, nothing, there's nothing you can do. He's just getting old, and eventually he will pass away. And I will just have to come to terms with that in a way that won't make me cry my eyes out immediately as soon as I start to think about it. But yeah. Yeah, having a dog that gets old fucking sucks. This is the first one of my dogs that's gotten old because my previous dog died young from an illness, and the dog before that we had to give up because he was too rough, and we were children, and my parents were worried about our safety because he was like, he loved my mom, but he did not like my dad, and my parent, like, he would like get kind of rough playing. Like, I was like 6 at the time, when my parents were just scared that the dog would hurt us, and my sister was very young. And they were just like, we're not risking it, so they gave him away. But yeah. You should play Dark Watch. I do have Dark Watch. Oh, another PS2 era FPS is obviously the King Kong video game. I made a video about how much I fucking loved that game. It's awesome. Game is so good. I'm so jealous that I see other people make videos in that game and they have like millions of views, and my King Kong video has like only 100K. Yeah, it is 127K, and it is like, you look up that and it has like millions of views. Let's see, King Kong game. Let's see, King Kong, 18 years later, 2.1 million views. Why is this same game so good, and why does nobody talk about it? From Noodle, 1.7. Peter Jackson's King Kong review from G-Man Lives, 330K. And it's like, yeah, dude, I can't help but get jealous in situations like this where I'm like, fuck, man, I wish my video did good. Mind Pulp, King Kong 2 PS2 is actually amazing. Last year, 822,000 views. Like, I know my videos are not as interesting as any of these guys, probably. But, yeah. Fuck. Like, I get it. The reason these guys get way more views is because their videos are, like, really entertaining and engaging and stuff. I don't know. I think I just need to, like, reinvent myself. I need to, like, fix something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I fucking loved that King Kong game. I played that so much as a kid. Yeah, I love that shit. That shit was so good. The Tony Hawk Pro Skater demo is really good. That's good to hear. Mach and X had a European PS2 release. Yeah, it's on the list of the PS2 action games. That game is terrible. I bring it up in a Rido where I was just like, yeah, that game fucking sucks. I played a bit of the Dreamcast version, Mach and X, instead of Mach and Show or whatever the fuck it is. And much better feeling. I will probably play that through to the end. There is an undub patch, I believe, so. The meta is making videos sound insanely pretentious. See, that's the thing, but it also doesn't work because I've been trying that with the fucking Beyond Citadel video, and it's not moving at all. It's also not fair because G-Man Lives uploads like every other week. Dude, I just need to like upload consistently. Just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. It's just like the problem I have with uploading is I worry too much and I like perseverate on things. Like I perseverated on this, like obviously besides waiting for my hear back from a sponsorship for the Doom video, it's like I've been worried about the response to it because I'm just like, dude, I don't need any more hate threads. Like I mentally cannot handle it anymore. How much did, let's see, how did the Slitterhead video do? Let's see, analytics. How much money did this video make? Made $100. Cool. It paid for the copy of the game. It covered the cost of the game. I know some of my thumbnails are not the best. That's like another problem I need. I need to like work on my thumbnails and titles. I really like the thumbnails for my Rido video. I should do that. Yeah, I have so many multi-game reviews I just never finished. Dead Rising was one of them. Metroid Prime. I've been putting off finishing the Metroid Prime multi-game review despite like the patrons voting for it because I've been waiting for Prime 4 to release. What's your favorite PSP game? I didn't have a PSP as a child, so none. Not because I don't like the PSP, I didn't grow up with it. I had a Game Boy. And then I had a DS. And then I bought a 3DS as like a teenager with like graduation money at one point. Yeah, I got a DS like right before Pokemon Platinum came out. I had a Game Boy for the longest time. I remember being in class and everyone was playing Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and I'm playing Emerald on my Game Boy. Doom, the Dark Ages being disappointing isn't that hot of a take. You think so, but people give me shit for saying like fucking any game I don't like. I don't know. I'm surprised my obscure PS2 action game Volume 3 tanked, but I guess it's because I only uploaded those videos and then put in a compilation. But because I thought it would do way better compared to like the previous two, where like the first one got like almost 350k, and then the second one almost has 200k, and this one doesn't even have 50. Yeah, I'm surprised. I knew the post-trauma video wouldn't do great, especially since it was just like a cheap, like quick one and like a quick video I made. But like not even getting 10k views. Fuck. I don't think that even like made. I think that made like $10. Let's look. Analytics. It made $18. Holy fuck. It's so bad. It's so bad. Dude, I'm so mad about Beyonce. I was proud of that video. Like, I was proud about, like, the middle segment talking about the story of this game and, like, how it came together. And it's just like, fuck, that video fucking failed. I was, like, really praying that it was going to be, like, Eye Patch Wolf's video for Fear and Hunger and blow the game up and blow the channel up. Like, that was my, like, I had, like, a gut feeling. That was the first time the gut feeling was wrong. You know I'm playing Parapedia right now because of a bet, lol. The consoles did you grow up with? Mostly the PS2. We had a Wii, but I only had a few Wii games. Like I don't think I even owned Brawl as a child. We played Brawl through the Red Box. Oh, well, we played Brawl originally through Blockbuster rentals, then through the Red Box, and playing with other kids that would have it and brought it over. We didn't have many Wii games, mainly because I don't think I knew many of them. So it was mainly like the PS2 and then the Xbox 360. I kind of was raised on Xbox Live, playing so many 360. Like I look back on the 7th gen as being like a terrible generation where a lot of modern games design issues come from. But I love so many Xbox 360 games. There's so many good ones. But there's also so much dog shit during the PS3 360 era. The 7th gen was a fucking nightmare. Remember online passes? Remember buying a game used and then it had a code that you would have to punch in to play online, or else you'd have to pay $10 extra in Microsoft points? Remember that? Remember having to do that? Let's see. Yeah, it's like my favorite game is Nier, obviously. It's consider El Shaddai on the 7th gen list? Oh, it's on the list. Don't worry, bro. I love El Shaddai. I should just make an El Shaddai video at some point. Yeah, like 7th gen has most of my favorite games. Like, I'm looking at my 5 stars on backlog, and it's like Nier, Yakuza 5, Hitman Blood Money, Dark Souls. What else is a 7th gen 5-star that I have? Nope, I guess maybe it's less than I thought. I have more PS2 games. Let's see. Saints Row 2 is a 5-star I have that's on here. Halo 3. I don't think I have Halo 3 as a 5. I think I have it as a 4.5. UMVC 3, New Vegas. That was the 7th gen. I played it primarily through 360. Dead Space 1 and 2. Modern Warfare 2. Fuck, I love Modern Warfare 2 so much. That game is so incredible. Let's see. What else was on the 360? Bayonetta. That didn't come out on the 360. El Shaddai is a 4.5 I have. That's 360 game. Plants vs. Zombie. I played a lot of Plants vs. Zombie on 360 because I couldn't get it to run. Because I didn't have we have a PC that, like, I don't know, my parents, it was the hardest as a child to convince my parents to put their credit card or debit card online anywhere, even because they're like, it's gonna get stolen. And I'm like, that's not how that works. But you know, buying things with Microsoft points was easy, and getting a Microsoft point at the store was way easier than ever convincing them to let me use their card to buy a game. Let's see, what else? Oh, Battlefield Bad Company 2. Goated game. I'm so sad this is delisted and doesn't work. And you, like, the multiplayer's gone. Can't buy it anywhere. Fucking tragedy. Great fucking game. Love it. Exerd was PS3. 7th gen. The Dead Rising games. I love 1, 2, Case 0, and Off the Record. I don't hate 3. I don't really like 3, and I hate 4. Case West is okay. Yeah, Vanquish. Just going through Lost Planet 2, fucking goated. Battle Block Theater, Gears. The Gears games is great. Dragon's Dogma. What else? What else was 7th gen? Prey, the original. Max Payne 3, even though it's only good to play on PC, that was a 7th gen game. That's how I played it first. I didn't like it because it plays like shit on controller, and it's so much better if you play it on mouse and keyboard. No More Heroes, it's a Wii game, but you know, 7th gen. Mass Effect, I played those. No, I played those on PC. I played those through the GameStop Steam clone. When GameStop tried to have a Steam store of their own, they had them on sale 2 for 1 for like $4. I was able to convince my parents to let me buy them for $4 because I was like, it's $4. It's less than lunch. It's less than a Subway sandwich, and I get like 60 hours of content. And they're like, yeah, that's a pretty good deal. Wait, what happened to the PC patch for Saints Row 2? I remember it coming back. I haven't actually tried to check it out. What happened? Heavenly Sword on PS3. I don't give a shit about Heavenly Sword. Spec Ops: The Line. I played that first on 360. I think I did at least. The Legos. No, I played Lego Indiana Jones and Lego Batman on PS2. I originally played Duke Nukem 3D through the Xbox arcade. It was really funny in retrospect. I played a lot of Left 4 Dead 2 on Xbox. Halo Reach, Halo 3, The Darkness 2. Goated game. Trying to think, what did I play like on the what else did I play on the 360? I played a lot of Oblivion and Skyrim because I was in middle school. Binary Domain, I played that on PC. Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, I put so much time into those. Holy shit. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood's online multiplayer. Nobody has recreated this. Like, Spy vs. Mercs and Splinter Cell and whatever that, like, wanted game mode was in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, nobody has taken those two. Like, Ubisoft today can rip those two out and sell them as, like, a bundle. Just they're online. And I would eat that shit up. Saints Row 3 I liked well enough, but it was really, like, the downfall of the series. Let's see. Anarchy Reigns, goated game. Goated jank Kusoge. Same thing with Killer is Dead. Let's see, what else did I play on the 360? Prototype 1 and 2, great. Always cope for a new Darkness game, and I will it will never happen. Dude, tell me about it. 2 ends on a cliffhanger, and we're never going to get a follow-up. Fuck. The main guy who helped with the Saints Row 2 PC patch, Idle Ninja, passed away from cancer. It's been put on hold, but checked out the Juiced patch, which is considered the replacement. That's tragic. I did not know that happened. That sucks. Fuck, dude. I did not know. I just remember seeing that, like, we're bringing it back. We're fixing the PC port of Saints Row 2. And I was like, yes, sweet. And then it just never heard anything from it. I guess that's kind of what happened. Mad World, yeah, Mad World. I mean, that was a Wii game. I'm mainly talking about 360 right now, because I'm like scrolling past all like the DS and 3DS games I played during this era. I played a lot of Mafia 2. Never finished it because the ending bugged and I never could get it to work. Star Wars Force Awakens I enjoyed a lot. I played a fuck ton of Batman Arkham. This is when I was like like I loved Batman. Like Dark Knight was my favorite film because, you know, I was like 13 years old in middle school. In Arkham City just come out, and I thought it was like the coolest fucking thing ever. Yeah, I was in 8th grade when Arkham City came out. Thought it was like the tightest shit since Dickskin. Oh, the War for Cybertron and Fall for Cybertron peak, so good. I wish those games would get relisted today. Fucking Christ. Let's see, what else is there? I think that's it. Now I'm getting to like the 2 stars on my backlog that I'm like, I don't care for these. There's some that I have like childhood affinity for, like Digimon Rumble Arena, but that game ain't good. Infamous 2 is a goated game. I'm afraid if I go back to Infamous 2, I'm not going to like it because Sony Open World Collect game. Brutal Legend is an incredible 360 game. We'll never get the haters just because people wanted a fucking God of War game with with the art style, which I don't blame them. They wanted Darksiders, but with the metal aesthetic. X-Men Wolverine's Origins. I know that game is apparently really good. I have not played the 360 version. I was gonna buy one recently at the start of the year when I was visiting some friends in New Jersey, and we saw it at a retro game store. How to get into Yakuza? The best friends playthrough of Yakuza 4. I'm pretty sure is what I'm pretty sure that was what like really convinced me to like get really into it. What the fuck? What are you doing back there? He just hit the like the little fucking door stopper. He flicked it. I think he scared the fuck out of me. What are you doing, Vito? Hey, get back out from under there. Are you stuck? He's stuck behind the couch. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta video this. He can't fit through the other end, but he keeps getting stuck by the door stop. Go forward, buddy, go. He keeps backing up and he can't. He's stuck back here, bud? Okay, I'll save you. Because he keeps walking forward. Come on, I got you. Hold on, don't hurt yourself. Hold on. Don't hurt yourself. Let me move the couch. Calm down. There you go. Don't go back there, you goof. Go be free. Go run around. Bye, buddy. He just kept going forward to the end of the couch, the other end of the couch, and he couldn't fucking... he couldn't get out from that end because like the couch is not evenly against the wall. And he would back up and he would hit the door stop and he's like, uh-oh. Jet Set Radio got delisted from Steam? Did it really? Huh, I guess it did. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe a licensing issue with music. Have you ever played Shenmue? Yeah. Never played 3, really. Mortal Shell sequel announcement. Mortal Shell sitting in a mixed on Steam. Uh-oh. Yeah, I wish I got a video of that because it was really funny looking. He's just like moving forward, moving backward, moving forward, moving backward. He's just like, he couldn't figure out what the fuck to do. He couldn't figure out, like, hold on, let me lift my foot above the door stopper, like a little thingy. Infamous Second Son was trash. I did not play it. It's one of those games that, like, early PS4 that I just never played because I didn't get a PS4 until Yakuza 0 came out. Because Yakuza 0, it was like, dude, Yakuza 0's coming, and then 2 weeks later, Nier's coming. I gotta get a PS4. They delisted the Sega Dream Collection thing, like the emulator thing that just gives you ROMs. Wow, that sucks. Play Bomber Cyberpunk instead. Dude, what is... I have not played that game yet. What is the deal with it? I either talk to some people and they're like, this is the best game ever, or I talk to someone else and they're like, this is the worst thing ever. Dude, I remember when I used to love Yakuza 0 and I was so excited when it finally got localized to America. I was so excited. Now I'm like, man, I hate Yakuza. I don't hate Yakuza 0. I do hate its fans though. The Snaker coin, the O ladders, they're like O9ers for fighting games. The O ladders. That's how I feel about Yakuza. Jacuzzi. I'm trying to think, have I ever been a jacuzzi in my life? I don't think I have. Because I said Yakuza, now I'm like jacuzzi. Have I ever been in one? I don't think so. A jacuzzi and a hot tub are the same thing, right, chat? I wouldn't know. I've only been in like a hot tub once in my life. Wish there's more pushback for people from people delisting games. Generations are just being delisted. Dude, I know, but there's just like, what are you gonna do? Like, there's just no way around it. Oh, Niners are FGC vets now? I know, it's so funny. Oh, Niners are now ancient gamers. Now people make fun of like COVID era gamers, the COVID era fighting game players. I got it in COVID. Yeah. I can tell from your lack of social skills. Yakuza 0 is a great game. I hate that the main thing RGG took away from it was that people loved haha funny Majima shit. And Majima's been a clown ever since. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, if you remember those old Sega fucking surveys, that's the word I was looking for. And you could fill those out. It would be like, how did you hear, if you've heard about the Yakuza series, how have you heard about it? And one of the options was always like, I saw Nugget the Chicken on Twitter. And it's like, yeah, the people who circled that question or circled that answer on the sheet are the people that the series is being marketed to. People who watch the what even happens in Yakuza, like Yakuza out of context videos. I've become such an annoying, jaded person because of these people. It's really annoying me. I'm a COVID era fighting game player. I can't even deny it. I just thought about what I said earlier. I just a little giggle about it. It's like 09ers. It's like COVID era fighting game players are the new ones, and it's like, oh yeah. It's like I got in during COVID. It's like, oh yeah, I could tell from your lack of social skills. But that's just fans of literally anything. Like, I don't know what it is. Just people lost the ability to function like a human being. I don't think there's anything wrong with actually getting into it. I just think it is very funny that there is a large contingent of people that get into things, like that got into things in a post-COVID era, and it's just like, where are your social skills? You've grown old and moldy. I am now worm food. I'm now bones and worm shit, as they say. Yakuza fans kind of ruined my first experience with the game. That's unfortunate. It's like, it's a good game. I just don't think it is the best one. I am now bones and worm shit. Dude, I miss Guilty Gear's old aesthetic. Like, I'm looking at like Guilty Gear X and Guilty Gear XX covers, and I'm like, fuck, bro. That shit used to be so awesome. That used to be tough. Used to be raw. Used to be Kino. Old Daisuke art, dude. Just the fucking, it's just the best. That's like my one continuous complaint with Strive, is that as more and more Strive comes out, like at first I was like, nah, it's fine, dude, it's okay, it's good, and then it's like, no, those people who were like mad right away about the UI and shit were like 100% right. Like, they have like stripped away all of the grunge and metal aspects, and it is now just so bland. It's so bland. It's so bland. Strive sucks. The one thing I like genuinely fucking can't stand about Strive is that it has, like, I guess dynamic lighting is the term for its stages, where it's like depending on where you're standing is the characters are colored differently. It's like that's the one thing I liked about Strive is that, or Exert, is that it didn't have that. It's like your characters are consistently lit no matter where you are. It just makes it like harder for my eyes to see because the colors are constantly changing. I don't know. It's just like a visual thing I have, which I don't like. Yeah, Saints Row definitely jumped. Like 3 was like probably already a step too far. The DLCs were definitely a step too far. And then 4 is just like, what the fuck are we even doing here? Gat Out of Hell is also a what the fuck are we even doing here kind of game. All right, well, I've been silent for like a minute just reading, like, doing nothing. So, probably, I'm out of stuff to talk about. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I was probably going to end like 40 minutes ago. Did you play SMT? I'll finish answering the last few questions, and then I'll probably end stream. SMT, what is this? Syncno City? What is this? Is this like a Mega Man clone? Like a Mega Man? Is it like the Konosuba Mega Man game? I wish there was a new Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It would be cool if we got one. Gat Out of Hell was the infinite wealth of the Saints Row low-key. No, Gat Out of Hell was the Pirates of Yakuza low-key. Talk about like, what are we even doing here? There's no story. This is embarrassing kind of thing. Wasn't a Sleeping Dogs show movie kind of wasn't there a Sleeping Dogs show or movie kind of in the works? I don't know. I never keep up with video game movie talk because half the time it doesn't come out. Oh, it's only like now in the last like 2 years have we seen like games from these types of people or like these types of things, like movie games actually come out where it's like, okay, we got Sonic, we got the Mario movie, we got the Minecraft movie, even if they're shit, but it's like, how long have we heard there's a Gears of War movie coming? I just remembered that the Uncharted movie actually came out and it was dog shit. But how many years have we heard the Gears of War movie, the Metal Gear Solid movie, like all of this shit? Like these movies aren't happening. But yeah, I think that's a good place to end. We've gone on long enough, 5 hours. It was a good stream, guys. Good job, everyone. I'll see you all in therapy. Twitch, the stream chat replay will most likely be fucked and gone once the content IDs come down. But it's okay, because I had you guys on screen, so you'll live on in memory. It's an SMT Metroidvania game. Metal Gear Solid will be coming 2045? Never. It's never coming out. Okay. Subscribe to the Patreon or YouTube members if you want to support me financially and see more videos. That's the best way to support me, is one of those two, or just straight up super chats or donating through Twitch's donation button if my channel still has one. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I'll stream again anytime soon. Look forward to the Doom the Dark Age video and the Raido Kuzunoha duology video. Those are coming in like the next week. After that is, I don't know, long video. It's either going to be like Yakuza 3 or Gears of War, Drakengard. Anyway, night guys.
you